Is she?
Just straight up a watch along with Trubs would.
Oh, don't do it. Oh no. As the overseer, he has to pick a choice. A bitch.
I love drunk chubs. You say that, but there is a difference.
Pancakes.
He sacrificing himself. Robin will. Oh, oh wait. Eh?
Robin Williams, yes.
He got shot by a stim, not.
Got him. You had no idea how to react to that one.
Yeah, he got knocked unconscious. He ain't dead. What you talking about? The real world. Playing that shit right now. Oh, they're breaching the door. The hell was all that for? Make sure you farm down your AP on NA event. Is this brother boy?
What's this Iris?
He has no charisma. He's SB. Maxima. Oh god, I hate the fact that he's wearing that outfit with the Brotherhood arm. Kid, stop smoking! Oh, tsunami smoke.
I don't think cancer on the priority list for the survival land.
And they're bullying him. Oh, shit! Well, is that the scribe? That's pretty. Um, At the airship? Bruh. Oh, they really went all out, huh? I'm glad. Oh, that's clean. What the hell? I don't like how they making.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about this. I am taking a hot minute here because for some odd reason, and I think I know what I'm going to have to do, but Chrome is giving me some trouble here. I don't know what this will do to you guys on the YouTube side of things, so bear with me for a minute. I have to shut down all of my Chrome tabs. So hopefully that does not totally destroy the YouTube side of stream. And it shouldn't, because it's coming from my OBS, but never quite sure how YouTube works in that regard. Damn, all 114. Only 114? No, I think it's just like Chrome needs to update, and it's like getting persnickety. And anytime this ever happens, that's usually the problem. Yeah, I think it's working now. I don't like how Chrome does that. Like, eventually, if you don't update, it just like certain tabs just stop working. And it's like, what the Chicken tenders on the wall. The artist here? Yes, the artist here. I knew Shiki was gonna put it live. I just didn't know exactly when. He's like, oh, it'll be a little bit. And I was like, okay, because like I let artists like him post whenever it's like better for them to do so, because it helps everybody. It helps me. It helps them. But like in general, I'm just going to default to doing whatever the artist like wants to do, because that basically is just I guess like the easiest thing for everybody. Max promotion. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. Okay. Like so that chat's curious. The reason this is all taking so long is because like getting the art of the day, doing my tweet, like all of that like is just taking forever right now. So my apologies in advance for this. But it is working now. It's like slow. Okay, just got to grab my sauces and I should be good. Okay, the tweet is live. Do me a favor, chat. Go give it some love. And I've got the sauce here. I am going to have to, like, because I had to wait on this, I'm going to have to readjust everything on this side of things. So let me make sure. YouTube, you guys are fine, right? I think you guys are fine. Good luck on Super Bunyan and the Mice. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's get this party started. If it is it not starting? Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so this is exactly what I was talking about. Here is today's artwork. Let me send it over to you guys on the YouTube side of things as well. There you go. We'll go give the artist some love. Trubs was in there watching the Fallout show. He was just watching the first episode. He's drunk, and it was great. Let me do some croppage because this is a widescreen piece. There we go. Hi chat, you guys get to see my overlay for a second here. This is behind the scenes. There we go. Swoosh. Victoria's good, but I'm more interested in the woman on the left. Oh, Scheherazade? Scheherazade. I basically was doing, I think, the like gold node with her or something like that. And we will have to like do a run of some of this stuff just to like get AP spent down, because again, I never know how long rolls are gonna go. Rolls can be really fast or I can get taken to pity, so it's just usually better to go ahead and preemptively spend a little bit before I actually like start doing the event proper. Hello Kitsune, hello everybody. I forgot there was a Fallout show. It's actually really good. Like there's been a ton of people that have been overly negative about it online, trying to claim like it retcon stuff and everything, but it didn't. And most of the upsettedness is over a singular date that gets shown on a chalkboard in the show. And they actually like came out and said, they're like, oh yeah, oops, we messed up. That was supposed to be 10 years later. So it's like everybody like getting really butthurt and upset over basically nothing. But it's I actually really liked it. It was pretty good. I gave it like a 9 out of 10. Can I tell you something that'll make you be surprised? Sure, go for it. Fallout? Yeah. Alba, thank you for the 47 months. Offbeat, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you guys. Sorry, I was dealing with all that crap there at the beginning of stream, and it took me a little bit. Note to self, update Chrome if it needs to be updated. Like, I guess I just, like, left that one for too long. Okay, let's do that. Then, you know what? Let's do that, that. You can see Shez is actually pretty loopable, especially nowadays. Yinezra, they give you the follow. Really proud of myself with FGO right now because I was able to grab MPs for tight speed before the event ended. Yeah, I mean, I you know, I'm always going to be a proponent of like, you should do everything. You should log in every day. You should always spend down your AP, but I get it. Real life happens. So, hey, as long as you were able to like get it before it all went away, I would agree. Consider that a win, right? Actually, speaking of which, today, chat, you guys know I've been super busy with tax season, and Monday tax season ended, and then I had to like crawl through the rest of the week. But we had today off, so they gave the entire firm the day off for today as like a tax day sort of holiday for us, just to, because they usually do it, but it's like, hey, you've been working really long hours, really hard for like 3 months. Here you go. Here's a day. It's kind of like it's the least that they can do, and so they give it to us. But today I got to sleep in. I feel better. I don't feel like my body is rejecting me and trying to kill me. I got to touch grass. I literally went outside, took a nap outside, got a little bit of sun, and like, spent some time with the dogs. I cleaned my house. and like the stream room is clean, and like not perfectly clean, but like I got rid of all the trash that I had piled up and stuff like that. It's awesome. You cleaned your house? Yeah, there's still a couple things I got left to do. I got to clean the kitchen. I got to clean my bathrooms. But once they're done, the whole house is clean, and I'm good. So, cat did adult things. Yeah, so it sucks, right? But like, it's one of those things where like when you get older, especially if you fall behind on chores, you feel so bad. You feel like you're a waste of a human being, right? And I actually managed to do it. Oh, hold on, let's not make a blue apple right away. And like it feels so good to be productive and get like everything back under control. Ooh, 30 quartz. Sweet. Okay. Speak not of the cursed cleaning. Yeah. But like, no, it was really, really like nice to just be able to like catch back up on things. And I say that I still managed to get my groceries delivered, got breakfast that I sorely needed because I didn't have any breakfast in the house. Like I said, I got to sleep a good amount of time. Chat. Hey, hi. I've been meaning to talk to you guys about this because I did the first part of it earlier in the week and totally forgot to tell you guys. And then now I did the second part of it today. Go ahead and, for those of you guys that are subbed, check your emotes. You'll notice there's some new animated emotes. So what I did earlier this week is I basically took all the upper like tier 2 and tier 3 animated emotes and I moved them down to tier 1. Why? Because they gave us way more tier 1 slots like back in like I think March or something like that for animated. Yeah, there you go. And so I just took all the ones that I had to like sequester to the higher rarities, to the higher sub tiers, and I moved them down to tier 1 so that everyone can have them. I'm sorry, tier 2 and tier 3 subs, your sub is now technically worth less. Don't worry, we'll remedy that. I do have more animated emotes in the works. But basically I did that, and then I also ended up putting in the Aurelia emotes that had only been previously on Discord, so you guys now have access to all that, and I still have a ton more animated slots, so you guys got all of that added. I knew, yeah, some of you had probably realized, but I had kept forgetting to talk about it, and like I said, I got the Aurelia ones on there, which was not easy, by the way, because Twitch, when it does its animated emotes, is kind of an asshole. It only allows you to use 60 frames for a GIF, which I don't know if you guys are aware, but that is like absurdly low. So I have to like take those GIFs, those are not the originals, and I had to compress them twice in order to get them to like, hey, here's like the perfect frames, like just at or under 60. Otherwise it was not going to work. And then I had to still from there, like, because doing that compression actually speeds the GIF up, I had to slow it down forcibly at that point in order to make it a little bit better. But Twitchflation hitting tier 2 and tier 3 subs hard. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Like I said, you guys will get more. But I figured it's like better to give them to everybody than to just like leave it locked behind tier 2 and tier 3, right? I've still got like 10 more slots open for the animated slots. So But yeah, I told you guys I'm going to start working on things. I'm going to start fixing things that have been left by the wayside, things that I have put off and wanted to handle but didn't really have the time or the capability. So I wasn't tripping. Exactly. Yeah, you guys have RatJam as well. So like I said, a lot of them have come back down and should be usable. I know some people lamented some of the animated emotes going up to higher tiers, but that was kind of like what I had to do because I had a like new set of animated emotes and I had nowhere else to put the other ones. So if I wanted people to be able to use the new ones, I had to kick some of the other ones up to the higher rarities. And I know like people probably felt like, oh, Cad's baiting to get us to sub to a higher degree. And I'm like, I'm really not. Like, and I've always told you guys, regardless, all of my emotes usually are available via Better Twitch TV or 7 TV. So even at that point, like as long as you're just on the channel, you can usually use the emotes either way. Some of the redeems still work. Yeah, I got to look into that because that has to do with coding, Jay. So that's not as easy of a fix, and I'm not really sure why it happened. I have an idea, but I'm not really like specifically sure why. The cat isn't languishing in taxes. He can actually do stuff again. Yep. You guys saw I also got 3 videos out this week on YouTube. So you guys got all the servant analyses for the servants for the Bunyan collab. We'll probably next week because I think we got a live stream on the 26th. So probably next week or even into the next week, I'll be able to record again for that. In the meantime, I'm going to be probably asking AP if he can finish up the 4th video, which I'm not going to put pressure on him, but if he gets it done, he gets it done. And then I've got other stuff that I may or may not want to record, time pending, right? Because a little bit, while I would like to like hit the ground running and just go, I'm also cognizant of the fact that I am still fairly worn down and I should probably like take it easy, relax, like not go super crazy because you guys know how I am and I'm a workaholic in that sense. So I feel the need nowadays to like force myself not to overwork because I will just do it either way. Also, I find it funny that now all of a sudden the rat showed up on someone's friends list there. Is Zenobia worth leveling? Yeah, no, she's actually really good. I think if you just have her at MP1, you're going to find the damage a little bit lackluster, but she is a decent substitute for someone like, say, Jarcher. Tried to compare to someone like, say, Durga later on down the line. Durga's going to do a lot more damage, I think, but at the end of the day, it just kind of is what it is, and it's more about like either getting away with what you can get away with, what the node allows you to get away with, or simply just trying to find a way to loop regardless because you don't have a lot of options. Mihoyo is on sale for the first time for just in time for the collab. Oh, nice. Actually didn't see that. Yeah, I haven't gotten to look at Steam at all or anything like that. Other than I think I did see that like the Fallout games are super on sale right now. I think like Fallout 76 is something like $7 and like Fallout 4 is like $5. So like that shit's really cheap and like people have been playing the crap out of it. So it's actually really nice to see like the Fallout community get somewhat revived after the debacle that was 76. And a little bit like I do want to say I think this is somewhat the problem with the internet and social media in general is like when something is bad, other people like don't give it a shot anymore and they just like trust the internet's opinion on things. And it ruins it for a lot of people. And I'm not going to say that 76 wasn't bad. It was at launch. In fact, I played it during the beta and I fucking hated it. But it has improved a lot since then. And I've seen people now like lately on Twitter going back to 76 and being like, whoa, everyone told me this game was bad. It's not actually bad. And I'm like, yeah, it's because it's much improved nowadays. But still, it's like that stigma, that like black spot on the like reputation of Bethesda has just carried forward pretty much since it happened. And you know, you can see it carried into Starfield, it's carried on to the show. People are trying to bash the show even though there's really nothing wrong with it. And I think that's kind of where you can see it's like, yeah, this isn't necessarily a good thing that people kind of hold grudges and have a vendetta at that point. Like basically my entire stance on this is like, yeah, it sucks when a company does something bad, but that doesn't mean everything that they do will be bad, and it doesn't mean that that one mistake is something that you should like crucify the company over, right? Like, I think we definitely have companies out there that have been kind of like shitting the bed for a while. Companies that are like not doing good, and we know they're not doing good, and we know they don't have our best interests at heart. But regardless, I'm going to say that, you know, if you liked a company before and they made one bad release, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's the end of the world, right? So I would say like try to keep an open mind and that sort of stuff. 76 is not something I want to play. Yeah, and I'm not going to try to say that 76 is for everybody, because I don't think it is. Oh, I didn't use Tamamo. Fuck. Huh. I'm just thinking here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that just so that I have enough. Elder Scrolls 6 copium. I think it's still going to be a long time for you guys to get Elder Scrolls 6, right? Like, and I love Elder Scrolls. I love Skyrim. Skyrim is probably my most played game ever, short of like MMOs. But yeah, I think it's going to take them a long time, because I think they realize the situation that they're in, and they're gonna do their due diligence and take as long as they possibly can to make sure that that one gets done right. But no, and that's like I said, I think I'm not gonna say Starfield isn't a game with its without its problems and stuff like that. It's not a perfect game, but like people wanted to hate Starfield out of the gate, and that was very much apparent. And I think content creators also fed into that and that sort of thing. So it's like, I think this is sort of the problem with internet culture nowadays, is like we circle jerk everything to hell and back, and it actually ruins it for people that may have otherwise enjoyed it, right? Like, and I'm always going to say, like, you should definitely like take a look at something for yourself and not just trust other people's opinions on something. Usually if you do that, you'll be a smarter person. And I'm not even talking about video games, right? This applies to life in general. You'll be a smarter person if you yourself try to figure things out and see if you like something or not, see what the problems may be that are actually facing it. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that, Strom. Like, I think to a degree, Starfield has some really interesting stuff, but it is missing a lot of the like the character, I guess you could say, that something like Fallout or Elder Scrolls has. I think Bethesda lost too much trust in their earlier choices like the 76 launch and made themselves the enemy of the community. Yes, but I'm also going to say, Sino, that like Bethesda has tried to repair that, and the community, and like I think there's a good chunk of bad actors in the community that refuse to let it go. Right? Like they hold a vendetta. I say this because I know it to be true, right? Like I heard even before Starfield launched that there were people that had planned to brigade it and just absolutely like shit on it on Metacritic purely because of 76. So it's like, that just feels stupid and wrong, right? Like if you can't give a game a chance, that's on you, right? That's just you being bad. No rat art today, sad. You know, I gotta be honest and say I don't have any rat art, so that's maybe on me. But I'm also not sure there's a lot of rat art either. People suck. Oh yeah, no, like that's kind of why I'm saying though. It's like, don't just trust if people are like, oh man, this game's so shit. Like, saying a game is shit is not a valid argument. If you're not gonna like say why it's bad, then how is anyone supposed to know? And don't get me wrong, there were plenty of people complaining about specifics on something like Starfield, but it's like, if at least you're complaining about specifics, then somebody, when they hear that, might go, oh yeah, dude, that totally fucking sucks. But someone else might go, well, I don't care about that. That's not a problem. And like, they'll actually consider it and try it out. So this is the most blurst banner I rolled in years. 3 SSRs and 7 packs, but Bunyan went to pity. Yeah. I have no idea how long the rolls are going to take here, but I am prepared in that regard. Ooh, tickets. Ooh, rare prism. Ooh, quartz. Ooh, QP. Ooh, bills. Okay, let me grab that too. Actually, I don't think I... Well, did I purchase my mana prisms? Just tax season things, chat. Just tax season things. 11 days left and I hadn't purchased any of this stuff. 400 bells, I'm jelly. I told you guys I'm basically done. Like, I do still need more bells, but the amount that I need is literally just a timing differential where, like, I don't have enough in the short term, really, but it's not that bad. And in the long term, I have plenty. Oh. Well, I guess I could buy those foes. Those foes weren't a problem. Let me also make sure, because I know this reset. I'll determine whether or not I want to buy the rest of this, because I think those 14 Bond Grails are going to last me until we actually get the update that gives us a bunch. I forgot, when is the Castoria banner again? It's supposed to be the 3rd week, but we have no confirmation yet, so just keep in mind that may move around. Like, it may not come till later, so. Yep, yeah, you can convert into QP. All right, chat, we're going to be beginning the rolls. Now, I am just after NP1 of Super Bunyan, and I don't really have a particular NP level in mind for the rats, so this is like collection copies. But y'all know there are times that stuff like this can go easy, and there are times that stuff like this can just go all the way to pity. So we'll just have to see how this one works. You're not going to get all the Statesman event in the RP shop? Why would I? You know how many times I've played the All the Statesman event? No Gamba? I don't know if we have the mods present to run it. Like, basically, we have mods present, but I think all the mods that normally run it aren't really sure how to run it. Or aren't here, and the ones that we have aren't really sure how to run it. Hello, Evie. How's it going? Let me turn the summon on. Oh my god, it's not delayed. 7 times? You've played it 7 times, Cad? That sounds about right. It's like... It's why I'm not really a... I'm not really, like, big proponent of doing stuff like that, but, no, I mean, we get the coins from the proper event here rather than from all the Statesmen anyway, so if you've already done all the Statesmen, there is really legitimately no reason to do it again. Slow rules only or skips? No skips. Only slow. How many MPs are we aiming for this time around? Just collection. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. Be the rat boss. Yes. Also, if you see me sipping on anything, it's the clear soup from my dinner. It's really good. Oh, I just started Hyper. Why the hell did they change the name of Cranking? I don't know. I'm still going to call it Cranking. Like, this is a craft essence that people have been looking forward to for some time. So, like, I think when you talk about Cranking, the NA people will know. Next Castoria banner on JP? Ooh, I have no idea on that. Like, I'm trying to remember, because didn't we just have one on JP? Like, within the month? Yeah, so it's probably going to be a long time. Why did the localizers localize? Well, like I said before too, so the reason it's called cranking is because cranking is them cranking the reel of the camera, right? Which is what you had to do for old cameras. And I feel like more than JP, Americans would understand that, right? Like, so I'm actually surprised that they localized it different and made it a much more needlessly complex name. And I've been saying this for a while. It's really weird to me that whenever I try to like hype something up for you guys and try to like promote something, be like, hey, you guys are going to be getting cranking, right? Like anytime I do that, they change the name of it. It's almost like, I'm not saying it is because I know it's not, but it feels like it's like, oh my God, they're just trying to like mess with me. Cranked right into an ad, yeah. The weird part is just it's an English loan word they used in Japanese and they just changed it when it came back. Yeah, and I think that's what's really odd. Lasagna spies in chat mess with you. No, like I said, I don't think there's anyone out there that's like, hey, let's screw over Khadroth as he tries to like cover this stuff. It feels really funny, right? Because the same thing happened with Sea Monster Crisis, and they tried to call it Water Monster Crisis, and I'm just like, yeah, no. So it's just really odd when they do that stuff. And don't get me wrong, I think like the reason we have the name Cranking, the reason that we have the name Sea Monster Crisis is because somebody translated it from the JP side of things for us. But I do feel like those were the more accurate translations. All right, we got the 5-star C at least. Should make clearing shop a lot easier. Also, wait, chat, how many tickets did I have? I had like 29, right? Americans love the water but hate the sea. Huh? It felt over localizing, if that makes sense. Yeah, almost like I need to justify my job, right? So, and it was more accurate. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not gonna say that like at that point that's a thing, but then to me, like NA went oddly accurate for that when going with a more localized version would have been less harmful and made more sense to me. And then with Cranking, they went for a needlessly specific, very verbose version of a very simple word. So it's like, huh? Cranking just reads too easy, yeah. Hyper, thank you for the 58. Appreciate it. And we got the 4-star now. The other choices I've seen so far, at least I got why. I mean, there's definitely one in the past that I never understood. And that was when they localized in Summer 4 the Celestial Sword Maidens. They instead just referred to as fairies. And I'm like, that was the localization that I was like, no, that's stupid. I'm sorry. Like, because it was, and I pointed it out back then. I was like, that is just going to be confusing with LB6 on the horizon where we have actual fairies. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, and that's where, like, I'm not going to say they're perfect. They're usually not bad, but I don't understand that one at all. Cranking my hog? Yeah, maybe. Could have been something like Sword Babes. I mean, yes, even that would have made more sense. Oh, I forgot to pour myself more Dr. Pepper. I'm rolling too, but just my FP. This is actually a good time to roll out your FP, so don't feel bad about that. Okay, so we're going to stop there because I'm only at 9 tickets instead of 10. And we will start doing multis. So I think that's what, like 21 rolls in right now. A little over 2 multis. I bet when he rolls the friend point gotcha, he still doesn't skip. Oh no, I definitely skipped the friend point gotcha. Rats? That's jackals. Everyone's jackals. What's sad is my JP would have loved that roll. My JP would have been like, oh, hell yeah, Nito Chris. Higher NP level, let's go. Did it just start? Yeah, fairly recently. All you've missed is a Cersei spook and some C's. At least it wasn't Yalter. I got 3 before Rats. Oof. I mean, Yalter's still a good unit, but yeah. Just Medjed. Mm-hmm. It feels so nice having a clean desk. Like, the trash was beginning to encroach on my, like, working area. And now it's just like, everything is open and available. Oh, did I say Cersei? I'm sorry, chat. Like, maybe my brain is still on the fritz. I have no idea why. It was just 20 tickets and 1 multi so far. 20 tickets, a paid La Single, and this, yeah. Watch your dogs open their cage and mess up the desk. I mean, they've done that before, but... I think he was reading chat. Oh, it may have absolutely been a subconscious thing. I've definitely done that before. Freud would have a lot to say. All the female casters look alike to him. Yes. You're on to me. They're all hot. Oh no. I rolled some FP on an alt account and got 3 copies of Vanning so far. Yeah, I haven't rolled any FP because I was just like busy relaxing and doing chores today. Like I straight up was just like, I just got done rolling my FP on JP for the Grail casting, so I was like, I don't want to roll FP today. I'll do that while I'm like basically during next week while I'm at work or some shit. I was like, I'll use that dead time to do that. I rolled enough FP to get MP5 Anning and unlock her pins. Nice. Including Abby? Is Abby a caster? There's only 2 Abbies and they're both foreigners. Even Nursery Rhyme? Nursery Rhyme is a book. And it was an obvious joke, chat. Better to wait for 30 DL because of 2-time success. Yeah, but the only problem is we don't really know when we're getting the 30 million downloads campaign. But it doesn't matter anyways. I have to roll. Like we had basically. So I finished yesterday. So we had like 12 more days before Grail casting reset. So. Said there wouldn't be any farming events. Now we're farming FP summons. Yeah, I mean, there's not. Like, this is technically a farm event if you want to, but you don't have to, and it's totally up to you, right? Like, the farm events from here on out are all optional, because we also have Gouda. This year's Gouda event will also have like tea leaves that you can farm. So it's just these like mini lotto type events where it's like if you feel the need because the rewards are great for you. You can, but you don't have to. My prediction for summer, Lancer Alter Summer. If it's not Lancer Alter Summer, I'm gonna scream at some point. Like, we're at the point where we desperately need Lancer Alter, we desperately need Erish, we desperately need Drake. Like, there are units that have just been like waiting for years that they just never touched. And yet, yeah, it's probably gonna be like Arcuate or some crap. And not that people won't like Arcuate, right? I'm just saying, like, she's still a relatively new unit. Did I see the rankings? Yeah. I know Erish is on top, but I'm also going to say that app media list is just crap. And the reason it's crap is because you can only vote for one thing. It's very lucrative. You need the Ascension mats. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's my issue, is I don't really need it. Like, I think the good thing in there for me would be Meteor Shards, but they're also like the rarest of all the mats that are in there, I think. So it's like, if you need one thing, it's probably not good. If you need multiple things, yeah, there's really good synergy there. It's really good bang for your buck. So like newer accounts, this event is like a field day for you. Instead of second Draco banner, Draco Summer instead. I mean, that would be funny, but also sad. It should be another year before Tlaloc, but I think she's gonna get in. I mean, they could, but no, I do agree. It should be another year, right? Like, that's the sad part. I understand people like it, but and this was my honest opinion. No judgment against like any of those units and like disliking them or anything like that. But I looked at the list of what people voted for, and I was depressed because I was just like, not like, this would not make a good summer. These are not like the big name units and stuff that I think would actually get a lot of people excited. But that's why I said, like, I think that list was kind of crap because it basically was you were only able to vote for one. Whereas if you're able to vote for multiple, Erish would have had probably like a 90% response rate. And then you would have had like other units getting certainly high percentages, but not necessarily like as much. And you would have seen probably a greater breadth of what people actually desire. I just got a cranking drop on farming. Nice. You don't actually need the drop, but yeah, I mean, it is theoretically possible to get 2 MLBs. I actually did on JP. I want older units to get spotlights and not the new shiny ones only. Yes, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. And like, chat, I like this whole data lost bullshit with some of the units. Like, oh, we can't get Drake because of the events of LB5. We can't get Musashi because of the events of LB5. Like, no, I now realize with like how often they pull that in, that it's just kind of bullshit, and they easily could do it if they wanted to. Rank voting is the way to go. Yeah. It's such a surprise. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's definitely nice to get it early. It, like, at minimum, it fast tracks you. That's why we can't get more Drakes. Yeah, there's the concept that if a character actually dies in the story or like disappears in the story, you're not gonna like get more of them. And the problem is that only kind of holds true because they still pull those units back in, but then they go like, oh, but this is like dubious timing and stuff like that, and it's like, no, this is bullshit. How does the random Bunyan reward work? It's random. That's how. Like it actually is. The amount that you get at the end of the quest is a random thing. I want my summer Tez from that sea. Nice. Yeah, and it's like, I get that they don't want to like cheapen moments and stuff like that, but it is really, to me, just totally their prerogative as storytellers for how they handle it. But if they want to in the same degree, they can also just make it happen. So I want my summer Drake that was stolen from us. Yeah, I completely agree. Damn, we're already 181 quarts in. We still have nothing. No rats, no bunion. Sad. I've been decently lucky though as of late, so I'm not really gonna complain about that. If we have rolls where we get nothing, it's kind of bound to happen. And honestly, at least if I'm getting C's, it's gonna make the event more efficient. Lancer only summer, yeah. I mean, there was a long period of time where a bunch of Lancers became Berserkers and a bunch of Berserkers became Lancers, which was kind of funny. Summer lip this year for sure. I mean, Nasu has heavily hinted at it, so I wouldn't be surprised. But it at least, like, he seemed to indicate that Takeuchi was the holdup on that. And to be fair, I kind of understand Takeuchi's standpoint, where it's like, anything you do with Lip to put her in a swimsuit is probably likely to be, like, just immediately as close to NSFW as, like, you can get. What summer would I like to see? I do my prediction after every single summer event goes by. I did one last year, I think, but I don't remember. But no, I mean, there's still a lot of summer units that I would like to see, but unfortunately, I don't think chat could really handle the summer that I would throw out there, because it would be all plot. Lion Crest, thank you for the follow. Summer Barg's final ascension, so Lip would be fine. Summer Barg is not as big as Lip. Sorry, it's the truth. As long as Chiome has one spot, I'm fine with the rest you choose. Damn, way to put a gun to my head like that. We at least know Medusa and Medea are never getting any summer love. I mean, he at least acknowledged Medusa when that happened during the interview. I think it was the Annie interview. Summer Raiko survived, so can Summer Astolfo. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want a Summer Astolfo. I've said this before, it's like I have no problem with male units getting summer units. My only issue is if male units getting summer units ever detracts from the amount of female units we get, then I'm immediately against the idea. But as long as it doesn't detract from the amount of females we get, I have no problem with it. I think it's perfectly fine. I can see that would be very difficult on the devs to do, though. Though maybe at that point you do like a part 1 and a part 2 type deal. Kind of like how they did with Summer 1, where the event was divided in half, in effect. But you actually make like 2 events. Kitty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What's the damage on the rolls? Not too damaging yet, but we haven't really gotten anything either. You did, Alucard. Summer Medea would be a crime at this. No, Summer Medea would be a crime at this point. Yeah, like I mean, Medea herself is a crime. Like with every event that they keep going on and just never really giving her the spotlight. And it's like I've said this before. I think their whole goal with FGO is to try and tell new stories. And if they have to use old servants, they try to use a new variant of the old servant to tell the story. But I wish they didn't. I wish they would go more into nostalgia, right? Like, I think it's that they fear messing up the lore of the original characters or something like that. Why can't I pin my own messages? Ha! You don't have the right. Oh no, you don't have the right. Actually, I have no idea why you can't. It's not like I have a setting or anything. Bunyan? All right, there we go. We got a super Bunyan. This is weird. We got a super Bunyan before we got rats. Clearly, I am not rat infested. Type Moon and retconning, name a more classic pair. Yeah, and I know a lot of people that don't really think that like Nasu retcons. I do think he does. I don't have as big of an issue with it in most cases, but there are some where like I go like, no, I don't like what he's doing here. But still, like, I think this sort of thing kind of naturally happens as you expand an IP and you start trying to tell different stories. You maybe realize problems where the story you're trying to tell does not really jive well with the story you already told, or maybe that there's like some sort of conflict. Since you cleared your house, the rats must have run away. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's the cockroaches I'm more worried about. All the SSR alter egos are either limited or story locked. Yep. Yeah, we don't really have anything freely available. The closest thing is Seat and I at story locked, and yeah, I mean, I guess you've got like Tai Sui as a welfare. You've got God, what's her face, the 3-star. That'll be coming out with this Annie. Shufu. Follow level roaches hiding in Cad's house. Oh no. No. I mean, we have them big in Florida, but they're not that big. Like, when I say big, I mean like, you know, like maybe 1 or 2 inches. I'm not talking rad roach level where it's like this thing's like a football. Not as big as New York sized rats. That's true. You mean dogs. 2 inches is pretty big. I mean, when we're talking roaches, yes. And thankfully, I've only seen a couple that big. But like, you don't want to see one that big. Normally, they're usually about like an inch or less. Can they fly? Oh hell yeah. I've grown, but I'm shorter. Okay. Well, we don't have the rats, so we have to keep rolling, chat. Outside or inside? Yes. Bring the flamethrower? Mm-hmm. Okay, they're just like the Texas roaches? Oh, yeah, yeah. As a person who lives near Florida, or lives here in Florida, they are big. Yeah. Like I said, most of them are not, but I have definitely seen big ones. And every time I do, I'm like... And yes, hello, Vito. And P5 Bunyan before rats? I hope not. Don't put that curse on me. I really like the music of this event. Yeah, it's actually pretty chill. I think they even managed to work in one of the songs from Summer 4. She's a bit older looking, but she's not as giant as her Berserker version. Yeah. Now, chat, who are you gonna vote for to win the popularity contest? You gonna go for Bunyan, or are you gonna go for Mary Anning? Gold orbs. It's a caster. It's a ratster. There we go. Finally, the rats. Feels weird though. Like, I don't know why this happens to me, but it happens to me all the time where I get the SSR before the SR. Yes, rat attack. Like a brutality in Mortal Kombat? Oh yeah. No, I mean, I could tell you some awful stories Because I just like the wildlife that I see here is like, it's not like Australia level wildlife, but it's like it's like insects and snakes and stuff that you're just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. Well, Florida Man too, so I get it. Yeah.
はじめまして、大旦那様。我が主、大黒天の代理で参りました。我が主は多忙のため、召喚に応じることができません。
Okay.
ひとまず私ども駒使いの大黒ネズミが大旦那様のために働くよう仰せつかっております。微力ではございますが、何卒よろしくお願いいたします。
That's like, that was confusing to me because I was under the impression that they were all Daikokuten, not that like they were the representative, the stand-in, if you will, for Daikokuten. That is intriguing. Chat, I've only got 48 more courts, so I'm just gonna go ahead and toss the last multi in and just see if I can get like literally anything to NP2. And if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I failed. How about you? I'm doing okay, actually. we got lucky? Question mark. Like definitely not bad in terms of the damage, but definitely a weird set of rolls as we basically got nothing for the first couple other than a spook Nidocris. 3-1 for both rate ups is neat. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not worried about that. Like that's pretty much in line with my average over time. What are the fragments? I mean, I could convert them, but I'm not going to convert them. It would only get me another multi, so it's probably not worth. Cat, any tips for mining? It really depends. Like I've said, like maybe don't do the auto because it's not as efficient for getting specific resources. But if you don't care and your goal is to just get as much as possible, you can absolutely do auto mining and it's no problem whatsoever. So like it really just depends on how you're trying to do it. Just keep in mind you can reset the field. So if you know you've already gotten like the rare thing, like let's say you were after meteor shards and you already got the meteor shard from that node, you could reset it. Or like maybe you got the meteor shard and then you found also like I don't know, like 2 shells or something like that. There you go. The greed paid off. Double congratulations. Two armies of rats. Do the rats get another banner? They do. There's one currently on JP, but it's literally with Super Bunyan. I don't know if they get another one in between those two, though. I'd have to double check. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. 8th Annie, they get another one. Is it also with Bunyan? Here, I got it pulled up right here. Yep, it's also with Super Bunyan. So they have, looks like 2 more banners, and regardless of when you roll, they are never without Super Bunyan as the pairing. So that is the unfortunate side of things. They had 3 in total now, yeah. But it kind of makes sense because it's like, hey, this is the collab, right? There's another banner here coming up a few days with Tamamo. Oh, right, yes. Okay, so they should have that, and that should allow them at least to get a different pairing. That Tamamo is still MP2. Mine? I actually don't remember. Oh, there she is. So much crap on the screen that I can't see it. NP1. I think she's MP2 on JP is where she's MP2. And they will also get it. Sweet. Are you still playing Star Rail or have I stopped? Oh, I haven't played Star Rail since like the 3rd week of Star Rail. Like, I saw the simulacrum, like, and what they were intending for that, and I just noped the fuck out because I knew. I was like, oh, this is just an eternal grind of something that the devs don't have to spend very long doing anything for. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't know, like I don't fault anyone for playing it and liking it, but I at least, you know what? Let's not touch that. Let's go combine. Don't burn your rats. Yes. To be fair, I wouldn't have been able to burn the base copy, but yeah. All the rest of that is Bidoof. The rats are like the Volks, that each ascension is a different pair of rats, correct? I actually don't know. I think it's just the rats keep changing outfits, is all it is. I don't think it's that they're different, but there are like, yeah, there's a ton of rats. Like their final ascension art is like a Where's Waldo look at like all these rats like running around. The real question is, are you rolling NP5 of Marianning? Yes, but not on stream. Hopefully I don't hit that kind of wall. Yeah, I mean, like, and I'll say this, like, the issue I always have, Galactic, with anything is that it's very difficult for me to play 2 accounts in FGO and then also, like, try to pick up some other, like, live service game that, like, I need to log in and do stuff every day for. It's not that I don't play the occasional live service game. Like, I've played Overwatch, I've played League, I've played, like, various other things, right? But I usually play them in short stints and then put them down. And if they're good, I come back to them at some point. But I can't, like, do them forever. And that's what I kind of realize. And so with gacha games in particular, I never stick with them for very long. Maybe one day there'll be an exception, but that is probably unlikely to be the case. Keep the 2 separated and pretend to have a rat infestation going on? I mean, I could, but I don't know that I want that. They're all massive times things. Yeah. Yeah, and that's like, if you're somebody that like just needs to have the time available, I don't blame you. Or sorry, not needs to have time available. If you're someone that that needs to waste the time, like, that is to say you have too much time on your hands and you basically need to find a way to spend it, then like games like that are perfect for you. If you're somebody on the other hand that's like super busy all the time, games like that are awful for you. Also, that was my first copy of that, so we're not going to get rid of that. Also, don't know if I have that. I didn't see many 5-star Cs. I actually got 3 of them. I actually got out really well with 5-star Cs. Wait, how was that my first? Oh, I already got a second one. I was gonna say. Ooh, that's close. Would you recommend trying to MLB the 5-star C? No. Like, it's okay, but it's not like world beating. Unless you're meaning, if you're meaning cranking, yes, like you absolutely should MLB cranking after the event. And I guess if you get enough copies of it during the event, you absolutely can. It's possible to get a second MLB if you got enough drops, but if you're asking whether or not you should farm for that, my answer is going to be no. Like, you should not specifically devotedly farm just to get more copies of a good CE. It is good, but like, it's probably not worth the effort unless you're just a whale and you don't care. But generally, for like free to play players or cheap to play players, I'm going to advise you not to do that. Huh? Give me acquisition. Jesus. This is just me combining it so that I know where I'm at on the sea. Sometimes I use the 49 out of 50 bombs. Oh, I never do. You can walk it in so that it's like perfectly tight on 50 out of 50. We get guaranteed one MLB, don't we? Yes. Yeah, you'll get 5 copies from playing the event. Will we get the same number of drops I got from the last event? Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me actually level them up. Just trying to think about how I want to handle this. Do I have any foes on me? I do not. Ooh, those gold foes are kind of nasty. I want to make sure those get used properly. Forever full inventory? No, it's because I've been grinding embers. It's not a problem. He says as he throws in two all embers. Okay. That's just me clearing room. Oh wait, I didn't. Didn't matter. I didn't need to do those two, but whatever. Yep, and you should have Altera's charge skill now too, if I remember correctly, right? NA just got that, didn't we? Yeah. So it's like now you can actually 3-turn with her. Now she's actually the strongest AoE saber right now. Do I have another set of foes? I should. I do. No, not you. As soon as Nobukatsu return, I believe next Gouda, but I may be wrong. If not, it's the Gouda after. Because I know he was in the one that JP just had. It is next year? Okay.
増やせそうです。
Alright, everybody is Fode. How do I want to handle this? It's actually probably easier on me if I level the rats first because of same class embers. Let me pull that out. Yeah, that's why I would have used the 100k thing on something I only needed 15k for. Let me go find my Grail or my gold foe project. Cuz I'm anxious that I'm accidentally going to use those. Okay, we're at 1500 even with MHX. I only have her and 2 more, and I will have my entire Artoria, like support list lineup gold fode. Because it's her, MHXA, and Double X are the last 3 that need it. How many gold foes fill it out? What is 20 per gold foe, right, chat? So it's 50, I think, per each unit. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's the math. That's when you can start working on Draco. Oh no. Like, chat, I'm not gonna be done when I do the full list, but that is like my main goal right now is to like get the full list so that like people can look at that and go like, that is the entire like thing that I'm going for. 50%, yeah. Are you gonna do MHXA instead of waiting for Castoria Berserker? Yeah, because Castoria Berserker, like, chat, we're gonna get so many gold foes that like it's like we will literally get handed enough gold foes, I think, to do like 3.5 units. So like it will complete the list. I just have to like, and that's assuming the list isn't already done by then, because you usually get enough gold foes in a year for like one. It's either like 1.25 or 1.5 units, depending on variance. Yeah, when do we get the big influx given to us again, Avalon? Like, I'm trying to remember when it exactly happened. Because I know it's like they put a bunch of it in like main story nodes, wasn't it? June is when OC1 came out, but did they give it to us in June or did they give it to us in the pre-campaign? Yeah, I feel like it was May. So basically in another year, you guys are going to get a huge influx of rare, limited resources, which, I'm going to be honest, probably didn't help JP's player retention. Because it's probably a bunch of people looked at that and were like, sweet. I don't know how this is a thing, but apparently I had some leftover silver embers in here. Definitely not helping my my inventory space limit. So this should now clear it up. Actually, hold on. Let me pull out like more there, and then now it doesn't really well. Wait. I forgot I was at 38 and not 39. Noli Boy, thank you for the 31. How's it going? Also, Kane, thank you for the follow if I didn't say it already. The tip to use the mailbox to hold foes and experience cards has been great. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm always surprised people like don't know about that, but I kind of understand that it's not a like commonplace thing. I think it's a whale tactic for the most part, but it is something that even free-to-plays can use, and if you know about it and you do it, it's so beneficial to you. So it's like, I can easily see how it doesn't occur to most free-to-play players or more like cheap-to-play players, because it's probably difficult for a lot of them to kind of quote-unquote get done with your account. And the whole point is that I think basically people like at that level usually just try to like use everything immediately, but it can actually be better even if you go like, hey, I could use everything right now. It's actually still good to do it and go like, well, I don't have to level these units right this second, maybe because I already have some other ones leveled up. So what if I waited until like a 2-time success rate? And I think that's what a lot of people can do, and it can actually really benefit them and save them embers. Having maintenance during the collab like JP did back then for the 25 million downloads campaign. Not officially confirmed, it does kind of confirm it overlap. When is the maintenance? Lewd costumes? So they didn't want to go with lewd costumes, chat. The 25th? Interesting. Did JP have the maintenance ahead of time though? Or like butting up right to the actual download campaign? Rat drip. This is probably the ascension I'll leave them in. Right up to the DL campaign? Ooh, interesting. So that would mean it would be coming early on NA. I mean, I guess. I don't really know why they would want to run it like that, but maybe they just go like, hey, I have the time, I have the capability, we have the power, let's do it. I am going to say again, I don't really understand their pacing at this point, because to me, like, they could easily separate these things and not overlap them. And it's actually like, it's smart of them, and it makes sense to run it in the third week of an event when some people get bored, when some people get done. So I don't really understand bringing it sooner than that, but I guess if they want. You could remove one if you only liked 2 of them. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. This is why I pulled out some of the 4-star embers. I knew I had the caster embers, but I was like, I kind of need to like get this right. It's not working for me. You got cat jam, not rat jam. Perhaps the rats were afraid of the cats. Pull out some fish for the proc. Tempted to throw one more multi on the rats, but I'll wait. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're gonna get the Tamamo banner, that may be a better use of it. Depending on how you feel about like Bunyan, right? How many FP am I spending here? Oh, Maestro. Don't ask me difficult questions like that. See, chat? I told you it's a Where's Waldo.
本当にありがとうございます。おかげさまで個体数も順調に増えております。
You wish you had the will to spend them all? Oh yeah, I'll probably conk out after like a million.
少ないでしょう。今後も大旦那様の幸せのために私ども全力でご奉仕させていただきます。
Final Ascension is fantastic. I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't because it's difficult to tell what it is, like shrunken down and stuff. But yeah, just to give you an idea, right? No rice, no rice. There's a rat with a Neko face. Of course there is. It's a rat in disguise. I'm using the making of CE bombs for cranking to motivate my FP rolls. Yeah, you can do that. Yell campaign immediately follow the maintenance. I mean, maybe they split it up on NA, but yeah, that's really odd. Like, that just feels like that's being done to like, well, we'll get out ahead, we'll accelerate it, and then no one will predict it. Joke's on them. I already predicted. Like, not it necessarily coming early, but like, I knew they've been running like their announcements and stuff earlier lately, and so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna like record all this shit now and get it done with. So I do probably still need to record the 4-star ticket video. I will probably try to one take that. Wish me luck. But that is definitely on the to-do list. Okay. Ooh, that actually reminds me. Let me double check here. 138 days. It's getting spicy meatball level. Let's go ahead and pull it out. Still a couple months away, but... Oh, whoops. I did not want to go to sell. Because what we're gonna do... Oh, shit. I have to spin some of it down. Gonna pick me a Russian cat with the SR ticket. Nice. You mean Yalter? Or do you mean Nikitich? It's gonna use the 5 stars, so... Okay. Transfer all 60 over to there. And come back into here. Transfer whatever we needed back. And you can see that just means that because of that, basically now my second archive has that many 5-star all embers just sitting in it, which is really nice. The altar is Greek. Hey, listen, You said cat, you said Russia, so my brain went there.
みんなの応援のおかげで新衣装ができたよ。身長もちょっと伸びてるんじゃない
I gotta admit, I am just not very wild about Bunyan's design this time around. I do like the gator on the shoulder, but like the actual outfits, I just really don't care for. And it's sad because like I don't hate the unit by any means. In fact, I think her kit's actually really redonkulous. It's just very easy to use and powerful. So it's like I actually wish I liked her design more. I think she's cute, yeah. I'd love to use the ticket on Creamhild. I mean, even if she were already in the game through some like freak mix-up, the problem that you'd have with something like that is the ticket would still only apply to the units that it applied to on JP, because I guarantee you they wouldn't touch the coding on it. Guess I'm easy to please. Well, that's like saying that I'm hard to please.
みんなの一票がトップ
No, like I said, I think it's just a me thing on this one.
マッチョバニアになれるようにみんなもっと投票してくれめんたい。
I'm personally indifferent to her overall. That's kind of where I'm at on it. Like, I don't hate it. I just don't really like. There's no like, oh man, this is really good. I'm gonna use this one to me. We might make the ticket expire before it's up. No. I like Mary Anning. She's a pretty interesting character. You'll see. I called her the average saber enjoyer because she is a saber simp. So it's like they put female me in the game.
ついに大統領就任です。こんなに立派
This may actually be the ascension I use.
ちょっと待って気のせいかな。なんだかさらにちっちゃくなってる。
Aren't we all saber simps? Not everybody. But no, like, it's not really a thing necessarily in game, but it's done a lot in the like learning with manga and stuff. Like, there's moments where she meets Saber because Mary Anning was born in the part of the world that like Saber supposedly ruled in, right? Like, she's from near Dorset, which is basically southwest England, very near like where Saber was born. Gonna have to go pull out more embers. Oh no, I have to clear out my mailbox and free up the embers for me to be able to use. My mailbox has been like overly full for a while, so I'm like A-okay. Basically, the lotto has had me just sitting there like full every single day. Stuck between Donzo and Yume Rin for the SR ticket, which means I'll probably end up picking Yagyu or something. Well, don't do that. Pick one of the two that you want, right? Screams the detective gang vibes to me. Yeah. I mean, to me, it actually just looks like schoolgirl almost. Because she's got the like jacket and she's got like the plaid skirt. And then she's got the like hall monitor class president like armband, which is what I think it's going for.
マスターが育ててくれたおかげで私立派な大統領になれたんじゃないかなって思う。サイズはこんなだけど心はでっかいマッチョバニアンだよ。大 気が続く
I
限り
might just MP2 Salter. I mean, if you need the coins, I recommend it.
どこまでも前進あるのみ。
It is funny though, like how much this is freeing up the space in my mailbox, and yet at the same time, it's like barely denting the actual amount of embers that I have. Because I got plenty of like 100 stacks and stuff in here. But I will probably, and I think it's Grail dependent, but I'll probably either get Rider Alter to 120 or like get her close with the download campaign, because the 2x suck rate is just going to be really nice. Oh, nice suck. And there you go, Bunyan done as well. So now we get to do the skills.
順調に伸びてますね。将来が楽しみです。
Let me actually double check what I had set for Bunyan skills. 10-10-7, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so here you go. You get the second ascension, you get the first ascension. So it's like you get the gator in these two ascensions, but you get the whole gang in this ascension. And I do really like this one in that regard. Like her outfits leave a little bit to be desired, but I think the third one, at least getting all of the characters, is nice. Squad up ascension, yes, squad goals. Okay, come here, Bunyan. At least you're easy. If you're looking to empty your embers, wouldn't you rather avoid super sucks? No. So let me explain this to you guys. Leveling a character for one level after 100 is the equivalent of leveling the character all the way to 100. That's how many embers it takes. So getting my Made Alter to 120 is leveling Made Alter to 100 21 times. That's a lot of embers. There is no amount of embers that I can hold that will ever be enough embers for that. So I literally am going to have to farm. But that is how it is. Like, that's why I say, like, it's going to be entirely dependent on the amount of grails I have. If I don't have enough grails to complete it, I won't do it. If I do have enough grails to complete it, I'll do it. So. What's the rate for Annie? Annie is always 3 times success. 25 million downloads will be 2 times. Even if you had max archive and active, it's not enough. Oh yeah, sure. You guys want me to show you the calculation? Straight up, like, just so that everyone believes me, okay? So where is it? Experience card. So if you come in here on Kaldia app, you guys can see this is levels 1 to 90. Here's how much it takes. So let's go ahead and let's change this to 100. Okay? Leveling a unit to 100 takes 631, like, all 4-star embers. Okay? I can switch this to 5-star, so just to make it a little bit clear, let's go ahead and do that so it's smaller numbers. So leveling a unit from 1 to 100 takes 213 embers. Okay? So now we change it to 100 to 101. That takes 209 embers. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. It is literally leveling a unit to 100 21 times. And it's flat too, chat. So like basically 101 to 102 is the exact same amount. So. You're spending less QP. You're spending less QP leveling from 1 to 100, yes. Then leveling 100 to 101. That will spend more QP because it's basically just you leveling at a higher level. Thank God it's flat. Oh, if it weren't flat, we'd all be screwed completely. taking advantage of 2 times suck and half AP experience nodes is a good idea for most people. Yep. If you want a 120, right? Like, but the problem with that is, chat. So to give you an idea, okay? To give you an idea about how much, like, let's just say 100 to 120, okay? That is 4,000 5-star embers. Chat, I have like 400 currently held in my inventory. I have way more than this in my mailbox. I'm close to that number, but it's very difficult to actually like have this amount. And that's from like me hoarding them for like over a year. Well, not over a year, but like almost a year. Actually, technically, one of the things that I have in my mailbox has been there for more than a year. There is that right there. And as you can see, it has no time limit. So that's being held on to for a rainy day. The mega stack, yes. That one is there for when I desperately need it. Oh, Jesus, that much I never realized? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is an undertaking. It takes a long time. So, and the reason I say this is because now you can take a look at my support setup, okay? And, well, actually, I haven't set up the event list yet, but, so for instance, you can see I have a 120, I have a 120, I have a 120, and I have a 120. I also have a 105. So, you do the math on how many embers that is, chat. That's a fuck ton, okay? Like, if this is 4K, 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 and this is probably, what, like 1K at that point? 17,000 embers? 5-star embers, right? You don't want it. Here, chat, let's turn it to 4-star embers. Oh, shit! So, like, yeah, it takes a lot. No, yes. And that's why, like, I'm not trying to get rid of my embers so much as I am trying to 120 my units. Doing so is an undertaking and definitely takes a lot of like farming. That is actually like the best goal for me to work on right now, because like I already explained to you guys, my ascension mats are relatively taken care of at the moment, like until Trom comes out. So me farming embers, sweet, right? It's actually like the ideal thing for me to do, provided I can hold on to the embers. And what I need to do is I need to go into the 2 times success rate max out. But again, I think right now I'm relatively caught up on my grails. We'll get 2 more when the month changes over. We get 1 more from this event, I believe. So that's 3 more grails. You basically, to take a unit from 100 to 120, need 10 grails. So I'd have to double check it, like how much I've used though. Why did I take this all the way to... Oh, right, because alter ego. Yeah, sometime you roll on a banner and get an SSR spook. I got 2 SSR riders on my alt account on Bunyan banner on the double single roll from 2 being from LB5 servants. Wow. I dust off my 120 spreadsheet to see how many embers I'll still need with future events, etc. in mind. Yeah, I don't bother with that. and the reason I'm pointing this out, chat, is because, so if you want to think about it this way, 1 Grail is equal to 2 levels, right? And when we know that it is basically, what did I say, like 200 5-star embers, like 209, right? So instead, we're talking 1 Grail is equal to 418 5-star embers. You will not outpace if you are constantly printing your 2 Grails a month. You will run out of embers, guaranteed, unless you are just farming like a crazy man. So that is the issue at play here, is short of just sitting there and like popping apples or popping quartz to like inefficiently farm embers, I will eventually get outpaced by the number of Grails that I am making. So I'm going to try to keep up with that as best I can. but there is a point where there's no amount that I can keep up with. And yeah, even doing stuff like rolling out FP, yeah, I get 5-star embers from that. Kind of. But here, let's see. How many grails do I have at the moment? Okay, so I currently have 4. So I'm already at 106, so 4 more takes me to 108, 110, 112, and 114. That still means I need the 116, 118, and 119 grails. So yes, actually, at the end of this month, I will have enough to 120 her. So assuming the 20 million downloads campaign comes out, I will attempt to 120 her here. And then I will have no more grails. At least for a month. Well, I think Hakenden will give us a grail. And then Trom will give us a grail. So you can see, like, there's actually going to be a lot of grails coming our way at this point, but keeping up with the grails is going to be really difficult. Coins are the things that's stopping harder. Oh yes, absolutely. Like, and actually, just so you guys are aware, I do not have enough coins to finish her. Do you know why? I need 7 more grails. Each is 30 coins. So how many coins do I need? Guess who's going in the backline on every fucking quest? So, like, it is what it is. And I've already been doing that. So she's close, but I don't know if I'll make that by the end of the month. So, she's got a bond more? Yeah. It's actually not that final ascension. Wait, what? This? Are you talking about this final ascension? How many of her appends did you unlock? I think just the mana loading. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did the extra attack. Damn. So part of the reason I did that is because I judged that by the time that I would get her to her, like, I did the math and I was like, oh, well, I would only have to get her to bond 11. I can probably do that by the time I get her to the Grail point, and I just, like, forgot about it for too long and sat on this. So we will be trying to fast track her bond. Thankfully, I think it's only her and MHXA that I have to do that for. So both of them are good. Everybody else is like, I have calculated it. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta go do the rats. So that's Bunyan done. But chat, we got the rat ascensions. We got the maid ascension. We have the other maid. Sorry, we have the nurse ascension. We have the maid ascension, and then we have the suit ascension. Oh, this one has particle effects though. Damn, I'm a sucker for particle effects. It's like RGB on your like computer. You just have to have it. How did rolls go? They actually went pretty good, CZ. About 330 quartz. I actually did it was 300 quartz to get both of them at NP1, and I rolled 30 more because I only had like 48 quartz remaining. So I just rolled another multi, and I ended up getting NP2 of them, thankfully. But Suits Cat, I know, but particle effects, chat. Okay, fine. I'll give you guys suits. So I can guarantee you at least one of these is a lore. Let me double check here. Actually, let me go update Bunyan. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-na. 9-10-9. Ooh. Okay, let's do the charge skill first and take a look at what the annoyance of the mats is. The mats of the rats. Okay, dust. That's no problem. Seeds, no problem. Magatamas, no problem, man. Mirrors, more of a problem. And allure. It should be okay though. I think I think my mirror needs are actually like I'm decently far ahead. I'm in the minority to like Ascension 1 and 3, not a fan of the suits. It's okay. I could put them on random though, Chad is right. How to set this up? Yeah, admittedly my Chaldea app video is not the best. Mostly because the actual install process I think has changed since I made the video. But it is well worth it. Chaldea is great for just like plotting your stuff. It does have an online version though now if you prefer to use that. Like a web version. Yep. There you go. 9-10-9 rats. Easy. Hello, Snooze. How's it going? All right, we still got time before my AP is capped out, so let's go ahead and set up the support list with you guys. So definitely going to keep that. People are probably going to want to take excavation stuff, so cranking will likely be ideal in most of the scenarios, but it will be what it will be. I'm just debating. I always keep the Saberface lineup relatively intact. Oh, ignore Invincible. Ignore Invincible on her is kind of pointless. And actually, oh, let me think here, because the first 3 nodes are what? The caster is the gold one. I think Lancer was silver. And I don't remember... What did I use on bronze? What was the bronze node? Oh, sorry. So I used Lancer for bronze. Assassin was silver. And gold is caster. Everybody else just gets bronze for now. And I'll readjust this later, chat. Okay. Tamamo's probably going to come down, and we're going to flip in the rats. He's going to go down, and Bunyan's going to go in. Wait, I just got done saying assassin was silver. I'll give Bunyan a gold. Because, like, I don't have cranking at the moment. I'll leave that Merlin. Okay, so now that should be stuck. Let's take a look instead at the bonus units then. Who do I got for, you know what, let's start over here. No, here. My Jarcher's better than all of that. Or sorry, my Gil is better than all of that. Do I leave Shisho up as a single target? Do I have her third skill? No, I'm not gonna put her up then. If I don't have the third skill, Lord, I won't do it. You know what? Screw it. We'll go right back to Shisho. Because at least that gives me a good single target to have up for people if they want it. Ooh, Altera. No, I think we go with Umu. My Umu is an NP5. My Altera is an NP1, I think. Okay, I'm actually A-okay with that lineup, so it's just this lineup I need to adjust then. Okay with that, and that. Put Bunyan up. All the Bunyan there. And there we go. What do you mean you don't like Gomena? Sorry. No. So, like, a lot of the choices that you'll see me make there are both account choices, because I know, like, what I have and what's good on my account. And also, like, what I think would actually help people in potential times. So, like, me sticking with Shisho there is because I had two other AoE Lancers. I had Lartoria and Lolter up at the moment, and both of them are stacked. Both of them are NP5. One of them is NP5 120. So I don't think that's that big of a deal, but I kind of went and said, like, okay, well, you know, better to have a single target at that point in case somebody came across my account and needed it, right? Like, similarly with a lot of the other things, I'll equal parts leave a good farmer up for people, and also potentially leave a boss killer in some circumstances, just in case they run across it. Maxipin the second skill for Super Bunyan? Yes, that is a good point, but I only have the first copy, so I can't. If I had, like, NP2, I would gladly immediately do it, but... Are there any other good times to roll out FP besides now? Any new events with limited FP units and new FP units in the horizon? There is the Gouda event next year that Nobukatsu comes back, and I believe also has bonus Cs. But this is probably the best one for the interim, Cal. Buy the coin in the shop for it? You can't. That's normal Bunyan, not Super Bunyan. Out of curiosity, do I have teapots left? No. No, if I did, that would actually be ideal. But, like, And again, that's where people be like, "Oh, CAD, you should have done the super variants of the super recollections." And I'm gonna be like, "Hey, chat, you're right. I should have. I also just didn't have the time during tax season to do those. I didn't have an hour to spare to go sit on a fight." Like you guys saw, it was difficult for me to even get the Marie fight done. But now I'm caught up on stuff, so it should make things a lot easier from here on out. Go take a shit for an hour? I mean, honestly, that would be a better use of my time. I can live without teapots, yeah. I got a feeling I'm going to use those teapots before they expire. Gonna forget to. If you're at that point, Maestro, then what you need to do is just whenever you get to like the 90 or the 90 plus of an event, particularly the 90 plus, turn it on. Do it. Right? Just turn it on. More teapots a little after Trom anyways, yeah. Like sanity and I was already low on it. Pretty much, that is what it feels like. How are we doing on these? So, let me look. What's the next node that comes out? It's a Saber node and it gives everything. So yeah, it's actually then better for me to just sit on the gold node and try to get like that until we get reset and I get a new one. There you go. Zort got me covered there. And I will get rid of that. And that. And that. Running all 5 stars hurts, chat. Let's do it that way. Should make it a little bit easier. And so this let me keep the Bond C at least. Haven't heard this song in a good while. Yep. Did that last event, Morgan ate like 60 teapots. Yep. And that's the unfortunate problem with it. And that's why, like, I've told you guys before, this idea, this concept of like using your teapots when you get the most bond available to you. You can do that. And it's good to do that. You will get a lot of bond. The problem that you have with it, though, is that you may be very comp restricted. You may end up feeding a ton of bond to like a support that you really don't want to, or a like damage dealer that like is one of your main carries, and you go like, oh shit, now they're gonna hit bond 15 even faster, right? Like that's the only point that I have to make on that, is when we're talking pure efficiency of like, hey, like I don't want to have to use units at bond 15, so you want to like try and give each unit as much time as possible. And that way, like, you don't have to feel guilty about it. That's true bond efficiency. The problem with doing something like that is you will inevitably hit there faster. And we do have an update coming to an A that JP already has, where everybody on your front line just gets plus 20% bond. So this is really rough for your supports. Very rough for them, because those are the units that you're constantly using. And you go like, oh shit, now they're also like getting bonded even faster. Nezumi, Cow, and Avaga, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome. Don't like the bond update. Yeah, I've criticized the bond update and said that what it should have been is it should have been plus 20% to your back line, not to your front line. Because bonding your backline units faster, everybody loves that. We're all like, woo, yes, that's getting units online faster. That's getting their appends unlocked faster. Doing it only to your front line is, oh no, all of my supports and big damage carries are bonding faster. And that's exactly why they did it. They wanted to get you to a point where you went like, oh crap, now I need to roll more units. And they've even come out and said like that is their entire purpose for doing it. They're like, oh, we'll just roll more. And the problem that I have at like even on my JP account is most of my supports on my JP account are very, very close to like being done. I don't think I'm gonna have enough refund here. I've got two 30% charge skills. I may have to blow his hearts up in wave 2. The solution is Bond 20. Yeah, and unfortunately, as of their last anniversary interview, they said that they're not currently planning on Bond 20 at the moment. So, like, I don't know what that means then, right? Now, instead of tax deadline, I have 430 provisions. Fun. Supports get the most Bond. Yeah. But so, like, a lot of it is just balancing. It's a balancing act to try and, like, get everything that you can. I don't know that this is gonna... I don't know if this is gonna work. Let me try this. Let me get cheeky here. He's got a lot of attack up. Please don't kill. I was really worried he's gonna get that 10%. Oh no, I mean I could read that. It's just I feel like that goes without saying, and I understood you were joking, right? Like it actually worked. There you go. Getting cheeky with it. Next, Annie JP releases a new free CE that gives 0 bond to the user. That would be so messed up. Like, there would be no point to using it, though, right? If you think about that, because then at that point, you may as well just put them at like, bond 15. Here would be a smart one. Give us a... Here you go, chat. I'm going to go ahead and give Lasingle another big brain idea. So, if you don't want to make this a staple mechanic in the game, give us a new CE. It costs 5,000 mana prisms for all the copies. And make the CE this. Any bond that the unit receives flows into the other units. There you go. That's it. That's all you got to do. People would absolutely use the shit out of that. I'd like a button toggle for the thing. I mean, like, I'm never going to say no to more bond. Like at its face value, plus 20% bond is a good thing. It's just, yes, you feel guilty because you end up with a unit at bond 15. Like, for instance, my Castoria on JP's bond 15. So what do? I try not to use my Castoria. I will use her if push comes to shove. Like, I'm not someone that goes like, oh, I'll never touch a unit at bond 15. Because I'm pragmatic about this sort of thing, but I will try not to use her. If there is a solution that I can do that doesn't use her, then I will. And so that's kind of the problem, is you feel guilty. You feel like you don't want to have to like use that unit. And to me, FGO should not be discouraging you from using units. It should instead be encouraging you to use your favorite units over and over and over again so that you keep that addiction going, right? That to me is like 100% what they should be about. It will increase player enjoyment of the game, and it will actually be better for them in the long run. But they're probably looking at the short term, hey, we can get more money if we do it this way. I whip out bond 10 units too in challenge scenarios. Exactly, yeah. Which is weird because I do know people that like will go, hey, I have max bonded a unit, they're going in the second archive. I don't really understand that because it's not like you can't just have them sitting there. It's literally the difference between like one Ember going in your second archive or them, and I'd rather just have all the units out so they don't have to go get them. But I guess it's like for some people, it's they don't want the temptation type deal. So I think he'll refund enough without the pre-card there. It would get the equivalent of equipped units get 0 bond and everyone else gets plus 20. Yeah. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, but like, at least if you had something like that, Bob, you could have more control over it and make sure that like, hey, there's not as much waste, right? And you would still be able to then use a unit at max bond and not feel like you were wasting the bond from it. The problem would be what happens when multiple of your units are at bond 15. But that's where then in their infinite wisdom, like 6 months later, they release another craft essence like that. And eventually you have enough for like most of the party, like 4 of them or something. The problem would be then you would be able to super bond units. So like you would be like, oh, hey, I just rolled this unit. Slap 5 like, take your supports. That's the 6th unit. Slap 4 CEs on bond 15 units that you already have already. And instead allow all their bond to flow into that one unit and watch as they go from like bond 0 to bond 5 like in one run. But yeah, like I said, there would definitely be a side effect to this, but I don't know that it's that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. I don't know that they should care that much if people want to do that sort of thing. Getting bond 10 in a single event, yeah. If you think about it, even if you could fast track one unit and get rewards from that one unit, that would still not really be to your benefit compared to bonding everyone, because bonding everybody is also progressing everybody's bond levels and eventually getting rewards from, 5 different units rather than getting rewards for one unit. So it's usually to your benefit to do it that way. So I don't really think it would be a big deal. If you put it on your support servants that distributes bond, they would have gotten to the borrower's units too. That would be a really popular C. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I would say in order to make it like fair, it should probably not work on supports. Or you get a lesser version, like where it transfers less bond if it's on a support, right? That way you have a version that you had to buy for your units and then a version that you buy to put up on your support list. That's smart of them, because that's increasing the economy of the game and forcing the players to have to buy multiple things. Which units were considered items and went into a lineup list that's separate from the inventory? I mean, they really aren't. Like the only thing they share it with is embers. And it's like, as long as you basically, handle your embers properly, it's not a huge deal. I like that random FGO screenshot on Twitter where there's a whole 5 units get to bond 10 at the same time. Yeah, usually that's either due to manipulation or due to like somebody like hyper farming. And what I mean when I say hyper farming, I mean like they're probably like popping quartz and like botting in order to do it. Because chat, there are people out there that have every unit in the game bonded. I want you to think about that. And I want you to think about how wasteful that is. Because that means they had to pop so much quartz to get all the quote-unquote rewards from those units. I guarantee you it does not pay off. I guarantee you it's not even close. It is like the rewards from all units in the game for bonding is a drop in the bucket compared to the amount of like quartz you would have to pop to get them all to bond 10, right? But they'll get quartz right back, yeah. Yeah, foes are a little bit of an issue. And I've talked to you guys about this. Like my NA account has everything foed, right? So like I don't have to worry about that. I can literally just like come in here and say, okay, who hasn't been foed up to 1,000? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me handle that one real quick. But the whole point is like basically on my JP, not every unit that I have is FO'd up, and I'm getting close. I have about like 30 units or less left. But at that point, when I finally get every unit FO'd on my JP account, I will be able to go into my FP rolling and turn on burn foes. And then that will make my FP rolling easier. That's one of the problems with my FP rolling, is how like tedious it is on JP. As he says that, I know. I love it that like I did that and I just immediately stuck my foot in my mouth. But it happens. Honestly, in a good way, thank you for reminding me to faux my my Thai sweet chat. How were the rolls, by the way? They were good. How was D&D? I salute for all the top FGO funders, yes. Okay, there we go. Now every unit on my NA account is FO'd to 1000. Here, I'll even remove them just as proof. Okay, so I have no filters. It is literally just attack to 1000, and here's HP to 1000. So you can see every single unit is there, because the second I turn this off, boom, they all show up again. So that's how it is. Whereas like if we go to my JP account has like as I roll out my FP on JP, I slowly but surely equalize the foes to make sure everybody's going to get there at the same time. And this is important for you guys rolling out FP on NA that are doing this to understand. So that's why I'm going to like show you here real quick. But as I roll out my FP, I get all sorts of different foes for different classes, right? Like HP, saber foes, attack caster foes, you know. So what I try to do is I try to equalize it. So as we go into my enhanced screen here, you can see, and I don't really have any, I guess I have some leftover all foes that I could use to show it to you. But the basic premise behind this is I have it filtered right now to attack. So like, let's go to my sabers. How many sabers do I have left to foe for attack purposes? Only 2. That's not bad, right? Like I'm actually getting really close to being done. In fact, it's actually even less on my HP foes. I only have 1 more. It's literally just him. Literally just him for HP foes, and I'll be done with that. And this will actually be the first class that I'm done for. This is a problem though, because if I look at this class and then I look at like, let's say my archers here, I have 3 archers for attack foes. My lancers, I have, well actually, so I have an esports version here and here. So I have 5. I have 5 lancers that still need attack foes. So compared to the 2 sabers that need it, that means those sabers will be done first. And when the sabers are done, anytime I roll a saber attack foe, I can't use it. It's worthless. It cannot be used on another class. So the whole point is I'm trying to equalize this as I go down the stretch, but some classes are just ahead and they stay ahead because they're lucky when you like have variants rolling out the FP gotcha. So, and it also has to do with like maybe how much of the unit you have, or potentially even like how many units exist overall within the class. Like for instance, for years, assassins were the class that had the least amount of units in them. So the whole point in all of this is, though, is that I want everything to kind of walk in at the same time. I want everything to finish at the same time so that these foes all stay useful as I keep rolling them out. And then eventually they're done and then I can't use them anymore and then I have to burn those foes. But the whole point is to try and equalize it. How do you equalize it? You equalize it by using your all foes. Now, you may be going like, well, Cad, but I have extra class units that also need foes. I don't. I actually went ahead and finished those. So as I start to turn this all on, you're going to see the only one I have is an esports angry mango. I don't even know why I have an esports angry mango, but it's there. I think I just didn't delete it or burn it. But the whole point is, right, like all of my extra classes are done. So at that point, this is the sum total of the units I still need to foe. And I'm not doing too bad, right? But ideally, I'm going to try to equalize that. So I'm going to start spending those all foes on, like, say, the Lancers, since I still have 5 of them. And I'm going to try to catch it up so that essentially I equal it out, right? And that's what you guys should be doing on your NA accounts as you're rolling out FP. And only then, only once you have foed every single unit, can you then, when you're FP rolling, turn on the burn all foes. I know we're getting Summer Volks. Yeah. But, and I'm going to say this too, in all honesty, you don't want to have to get foes that way. Like, you absolutely do until you foed every unit, right? Because it's near impossible to catch up. It would take you years to buy enough foes from shops and the monthly set to have enough to, like, foe everybody. So you want to, in the interim, especially with, like, your low stars or lesser used units, want to get it done with your FP rolls. But on the flip side, yes, there is the problem of, like, hey, this makes it super tedious and annoying. But once you get everybody done, like my NA account has, chat, my NA account doesn't really buy foes from the shops. You want to know how I was done with, like, I basically finished the NA event, okay? Out of the 21 days we had to finish Sea Monster Crisis, I basically finished it in something like 12 days. Part of the reason for this is I didn't have to buy foes from the shop. Why didn't I have to buy foes? I knew how many new units we were going to be getting. And I literally looked at that and said, all right, I already have that many foes. So I didn't have to buy it. And I just went like, oh, okay, I'll be good then. Right? That is a really nice thing. It makes you more efficient in events. Certainly it takes you having a little bit of a lead, but as long as you have that lead and you're aware of, like, when you're going to be getting foes and when you're not, it makes it easier. This does get harder a little bit over the next, like, year and a half here, because JP started doing the 3-week events, which is where NA kind of is now, and things dragged out. We were still getting the same sort of rate of new units added to the game, but less actual, like, event shops. So you didn't actually get nearly as many foes to buy. And so in a weird way, my JP account has just creeped forward in getting some of these units done. And actually, like you guys can see here, so this is all the attack units that I need to do still. Minus that one, that one, that one, that one. That's an esports Chingong. And that one. Okay, so that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got 6 rows of 5 each, so 30. So I have 25 units left to attack foe on JP. Okay, so I'm not doing too bad. And this will probably be done by the end of this year. But I said that last year. I said last year at the beginning of the year that I would probably be done by the end of the year. And then the schedule just kind of ground to a halt and we didn't get nearly as many foes given to us. So I didn't finish. But, you know, again, it kind of is what it is. It also has to do with, like, your luck and rolling units and stuff. I buy foes, but I just keep them in the mailbox. I mean, that's basically how my NA account is. Right? Like, you can see there, I literally have another stack. Guess who this stack is meant for, chat? Mary Anning. So, I'm going to put that on her. When's the next new unit we're going to get? Hakenden? Trom? Like, it's basically to be Bakin, Charlemagne, Creamhild, Constantine. Trying to remember if there's another one. Which of that, I'm not rolling Constantine. I don't think I might roll Charlie. Like, yeah, actually, I think I am set to roll Charlie because I've got what's her face, and chat has informed me that I must roll Bakin. So I need 3. I need 3 more in the next month, but I will probably buy the set of foes in this event because I rolled and I'll be ahead. Monthly reset will happen. That'll give me a second set. And then the Bakin event itself will give me a third. So I'm perfectly fine. I'm still covered despite not having any sort of lead, right? Why must you roll Bakin? Chat has informed me that if I don't roll Bakin, that like I'm gonna be killed. Oh yeah, Roland. I did forget about Roland. Okay, so yeah, so at that point maybe I don't get everybody foed right away, but I'm also not like in that bad of a deal at that point. Yeah, and Don Quixote and Yellow Turban. Okay, so I am gonna need more fuck. But again, all it takes is like me actually buying every set of foes then. So not a big deal. No Tame Tomo rolls for my NA? No. Tame Tomo's an interesting unit. I actually do like his design. I think it's actually really cool. I also think his NP animation's really cool. But the problem that I have with him is he is like yet another AoE buster archer. And for me, for my account, I just don't need that. I'm solid. I have NP2 Ishtar and NP2 Gil already. And then I still have a singular copy at minimum of a lot of the others. And if they're permanent, I probably have multiple copies. So he's permanent, by the way. Yeah, that too. So it doesn't help when that sort of thing's a thing. C-bombs is actually better to use. Is it actually better to use 2-star MLB or 1-star MLB? Okay, so how petty and pedantic do you want me to be? Because there's a simple answer and a long answer. And chat might hate me for the answer. Did I mention Constantine? I did. No, I'm dead serious. Because so the simple answer is it doesn't matter. There's really no difference. The long-winded and pedantic answer is it is technically better to do 1-stars. And the reason why is because you are only leveling the CE bomb up to 50, which uses less QP. You do have to combine them 8 times to make it MLB. Versus leveling to 55 will use more QP, but you only have to combine 6 times. The problem with this, the QP getting used here is not a big deal. At all, because you're literally throwing it into a level 15 CE. It's nothing, okay? So at that point, people make a big deal out of, well, I only have to do 6. That doesn't matter. So this actually is less efficient, but it's so pedantic to say that because when we're talking less efficient, we're talking hundreds of thousands of QP, not millions or billions of QP, right? So if you really want the actual answer, technically making 1-stars is better, but some people go yeah, I don't care, I just want to do the 2-stars. And to me, that's just in the eye of the beholder. Do whichever one you want, whichever one you're more comfortable with. But okay, so here's the interesting part. So I see what people are saying. They're saying 2-star is less tedious. That's incorrect. And here's the reason why, chat. It's still the same amount of CEs you're having to throw into everything. It doesn't matter. It is the exact same. So am I the only madman that does 5-star bombs? Yeah, you definitely should not do that. That's actually extremely wasteful. that is the whole reason why we make C bombs, is to not do 5 stars. Unless you're talking like when you make a bomb, you sometimes throw 5-star CEs in. That's technically okay if you don't need the 5-star CE. But no, I guess the answer that I'm trying to make here is doing 1-star CE bombs is technically ever so slightly less QP. That is literally the only difference. You can basically say, oh, 2 stars less tedious, but it really isn't. The only tedium you are saving is literally making 2 less CE like base bombs. And it's still the same. And what I'm trying to say here is that makes it sound like it's way less tedious. It is literally the act of 2 more times that you are combining 5 CEs into 1. That's it. That's it. Sorry, 4 CEs into 1. That's the only difference right there. Otherwise, it is the exact same amount of craft essence, fodder, and experience you're having to put in. I do a little bomb and I attach attach them into a 5-star C at the end. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. That's actually really bad. That's the epitome of inefficiency. You've probably wasted a lot of QP that way. Because QP is a factor of rarity and level. The higher the level you go, the more QP it costs. The higher the rarity, the more QP it costs. Like if you're fine on QP and you like are perpetually like have no use for it, then it doesn't matter. You can be inefficient, you can be wasteful. But if you're somebody that's like newer to the game, or you just still have like a lot to do and you never seem to have enough QP, you absolutely should not be doing that. I think everyone got confused. Yeah, I mean, this sort of topic is difficult. I understand it like completely and the math behind it and the way it works, but it can sometimes be difficult to like explain to people. I will say go watch my CE bomb video if you guys don't understand any of this. It will give you an idea of like how that works. And in that video, I do explain it very well, even with demonstrations. But in this case, like it's literally debating, should you do 8 1-star CEs or should you do 6 2-star CEs? That's it. And the difference here is like negligible. It really does not matter which one you do. Do whichever one you feel better with. Going briefly back to foes, when you're trying to level everyone, are you mainly using shop monthly foes or FP rolling out foes? I'm mainly using both. So like obviously like each time, so like let's say I just bought this from the shop. This is 1 unit. Done. Right there. The problem with this is like, congratulations. That means every month you complete 1 unit of the roster of like 300 freaking units, right? Like if you have a small roster, then that's not actually that difficult to do. If you have a huge roster, oh man, you're going to be waiting a long time for that to happen. It will probably never happen. So that's why I'm saying like doing this, like buying your monthlies, buying your event shop, and doing your FP rolls is the recipe to getting all of your units done. I did it within like 3 years of playing NA. On JP, I've now been playing for like 5 years and I'm still not done. But my JP account is far more free to play. So it'll take you longer depending on the like capabilities of your account and how many units you roll. But yeah, it is what it is. And part of that like 5 years, like I said, was this last year on JP extended it. It dragged it out. Because there was just not as much to really buy. Yeah, okay, so this is another interesting concept for you guys. What if I told you, because Bob has an interesting point. What if I told you, let me find an MLBC. Okay, so this is an all attack scaring one, Story of the Wolf, right? So what if I were to tell you that this CE, that if I were to take, and okay, So that nobody in chat gets confused, I'm talking 1-star CE bombs, okay? So what if I were to tell you that with a 1-star CE bomb, that throwing in 1 CE bomb would get me 50% of the effectiveness of leveling this up for the last 7 CE bombs to give me the other 50%. So to make this clear, I'm saying that if I were to take 1 CE bomb, okay, this is just so you guys are clear, a 50 out of 50. It's a CE bomb, right? So I'm gonna put this in, and you guys can see 1 CE bomb takes this up to the halfway point, takes this to level 50, and literally gets me half of the remaining attack. So the very first CE bomb that I put in gets me 50% of the effectiveness of leveling it, compared to it takes 7 more to get it all the way to get the other 50%. And the reason that this works the way that it does is because of like basically non-linear scaling. Everything's exponential. Actually, that's not the right way. It should have depicted it like that. So that's basically how the attack scaling works, right? Like it takes way less experience on the front end to get to like the halfway point compared to, oh my god, it's like it's taking so much. Okay? Do I have Detective Holmes at 100? Yes. But that's the concept at play here. And just so that we're clear, I'll even show you the rest, okay, chat? This is dangerous, but I'm going to show you. Okay? So there you go. Wait, one of those isn't complete. Which one is it? This one. I was going to say, hold on. Because I have it sorted by acquisition. Oh my god, don't give me this unavailable crap. There we go. Actually, which one of you is the... You're the level 6. Oh my god, you're another level 6. Damn it. There we go, that one. Okay. So there you go. There's level 100. 8 Cs. And you can see, this is why, okay? This is why you make CE bombs. It's 16 million experience that you need. Okay? But literally, this would get me 1,300 attack. I'm going from 700 to 2,000. But if I back out all of these, except the one, and just were to throw that in, I would get 50. I would get halfway to 100. But I would literally end up getting like 500 of the attack right there. So it's not perfectly half, but... basically the concept at play here is that, like, yeah, just throwing in 1 CE bomb will make a CE way more effective. But otherwise, like, taking it all the way to 100 is very difficult, and it actually, like, especially the last one you throw in, as you guys see, like, I'm all the way at 95, so the final CE bomb only gets me like 5 levels. But again, this is the point that I was making, chat. So the difference between 6 CEs and 8 CEs, it's nothing. I'll go ahead and show you right here, okay? So here's 8 CEs. The cost is about 15,000 versus here is 6 CEs. The cost is about 11,000. So we're talking, again, the cost differential is about 3,000 QP. You waste far more than that by taking a CE from 50 to 55. Far more. Okay. And when I say far more, it's still not that bad. We're still talking like, I mean, maybe it's like 100,000. It's nothing. So, in the grand scheme of things, that's why I said, like, if you want me to be pedantic, yes, I can actually make a case for 1 stars, but it really does not matter. Servants can't be used as a bomb. You can feed them, but yes, they cannot be used as a bomb. Like, so the concept of a bomb is this right here. It's the accumulated experience. However, and this is another important thing that you will note if you watch my video on it. Chat, trivia time. Let's say I were to combine these and I were to get a super success. What would happen? Would the super success take me all the way to 100? Nothing? Yeah. Only standard experience ever gets doubled when you get a success proc. So only this. This is the only thing that would get doubled. This remains untouched, unfortunately. So a lot of people think like, hey, if I feed these one at a time, I might get a proc and that'll save. And no, it doesn't. So it's unfortunate, but yeah, procs do not affect accumulated experience. Got my 4th copy of Happy Cat. Nice. Yeah, again, you'll get some really nice coins and stuff. All it does is increase QP costs. Yeah, pretty much. I feed them one at a time because I never have enough bombs. Yeah, and in all seriousness, you're not like actually costing yourself that much QP. But the whole point to all of this is to like feed everything into a bomb, because the QP costs of leveling a 1-star CE or a 2-star CE are so much less than the QP costs of leveling a 5-star CE. So like, I could show this to you, but I don't want to. But it's like, if I were to take the CE and only put in these and level it to 90, my QP for putting in the next CE at level 90 would be way higher. Way higher. It would actually probably be more than the cost of like all the QP bombing I did here. Kimba, thank you for the gift to Jay. Appreciate it. So that's the whole concept, is you're skipping all these later levels where everything's super expensive. You don't want to level 5-star CEs the hard way. It's really QP inefficient. You will absolutely drain all of your QP if you level CEs this way. For those of you guys that are familiar with Monster Hunter, this is the equivalent of just constantly building high level like weapons and armor in Monster Hunter. You will have no money left. So think of QP like money in this game. And now, so that I don't accidentally feed all of that, let me go relock those CEs. Because that would be really, really bad if I didn't. Okay, I did it. Chad, don't you have a video explaining the process of CE bombing? I do. It's one of my best videos of all time, too. It's a really good one. In fact, I believe you can type in... There you go.
Hey again, guys. It's Khadroth here. Today,
Oh my god, it's young Cad. I still love reading the comments on that video. Every time I read the comments on that video, there's always someone new that's like, oh my god, I've been playing the game for 3 years and I never knew this. And I'm like, oh no. So young, so full of life, yes. Pre-tax season, Cad, what went wrong? Listen, it is what it is. it depends how much lotto you farm and how much FP you roll out. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you guys don't have a lot of FP, this sort of thing is difficult. But I think, in general, you should never burn anything. Like, if we're talking rolling out foes and stuff like that, you should never burn your craft essences. You should never burn your foes until you have, like, everything that you want to do done. If you could meet yourself from 5 years back, what would you tell yourself? Go get laid. Those comments on guide videos are fun as hell to read. Yeah. Just rolling out my 10 million right now. Yeah, 10 million. Yeah, 10 million. There you go, chat. I did my free roll today. I'm doing my part. That's why when people ask me, like, Kat, are you gonna roll out your FP? I'm like, at this point that number just keeps growing bigger, and I'm like, I just don't know that I'll ever overcome it, right? Why is there no roll 100,000? So, chat, even if we had a roll 100,000 FP, I want you to think of just how long this would take. I would still have to roll over 342 times. Even if it were 1 million, I would still have to roll 34 times. Like, that is the issue. Do you know what they need? They actually need kind of like how we had in the Summer 6 and the like the lotto boxes when they open. We need it to just be a constant stream. Like, here's what I need. I need it where I can just hold down the button. Just hold it down and it just goes and just keeps going. That's what I need. I needed to do that. Just give me a constant stream until my box fills, right? 34 isn't a high number. You're right, it's not. But the whole point is, if you were to set it at 1 million, most people would probably be done with one press. I would still need 34 presses, is the point. Like, that would definitely be a problem. Better than literally tens of thousands. Yeah, I mean, there are people that want like 10,000 per. There are people that want 100,000 per. I don't really care. I just want it to be better than how it currently is. Because at this point, any improvement to this system, I mean, chat, let's do the math here. Okay, so it's 34. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so I only have to roll 17,000 times. Anyone want to roll my FP for me? I won't have a finger left after that. I wish you the best, yeah. And that's not including any of the tedium of every couple of rolls you have to go clean out your inventory. So, yeah, no, I don't want to have to do that. If you pay me, I wouldn't. No. Rolling out FP is the easy part. Cleaning up the inventory afterwards, though. Yeah. Like, part of my stigma at this point, in all seriousness, chat, is JP. It is literally the fact that after all this time, okay, for 2 years now, over 2 years, okay, I have rolled out my grails. I have never missed a Grail from Grail casting on JP. Over 2 years. That is the problem. So I have never stopped rolling my FP on JP since this system came into the game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If there is anything that makes me not want to play JP, it is this system. And the reason why is because I'm an efficient player, and if you put a system in front of me, I will always try to get the most out of it that I possibly can. But this system is trash. It is not optimized well. It is really, really bad for somebody that doesn't have a pre-built hoard of coins or is not a whale. You just have to sit there and constantly roll FP every stinking month. Now, I'm in a weird scenario where I've managed to keep up with this for over 2 years without running out of FP. Most people, I guarantee, have not done that. But most people tap out long before this and just go, this isn't worth it, I'm not doing it. I'd be very curious to hear just how many people on JP are where I'm at and have done every Grail casting since it came out. I'm sure the whales have. I'm curious how much of a percentage of the population that is. I'd be willing to bet it is sub 10%. Sub 10% of the population. Like, most people have either given up, run out, or just said it's not worth, right? And I think in that regard, they can do better with it. I think they can make the FP rolling better. They can give out more coins. They even, like, again, if you go back to the Annie 6 interview, where was it Annie 6 or was it Annie 7? It was not this past Annie, it was the Annie before. I'm beginning to lose count of what Annie we're on JP chat. We just had 8th Annie on JP, right? We're headed towards 9th Annie. So it would have been the 7th Annie interview. Are we on 9? Headed to 10? Oh, getting to 9. Okay. I was like, fuck. But yeah, so like, it would have been the 7th Annie interview. Mr. 2 came out and did address coins and basically said, like, yes, they're aware of it, but that they know that it's kind of an issue because they haven't given out enough of them. So even if they tweak the amount, let's say like a 1-star. So right now, the way the system works, a 1-star gives 2 coins. A 2-star gives 6 coins. A 3-star gives 15 coins. And the ultra rare in the FP pool 4 stars give 30. Okay? So let's say instead they were to tweak that and literally just make, like, just double it. A 1-star gives 4. A 2-star gives 12. A 3-star gives 30. Already that right there just makes it way more efficient. That right there just literally makes it so that, like, I have to roll like half as much every single month. So that would already, like, just alleviate a lot of the burden of having to roll out FP every month. So, but that is one of the reasons why, like, whenever it comes to like rolling out FP on an A, I am just like, God, I already have to do it every single month on JP. I don't want to do it. I will do it here though. Like, I need to do it to get Marianning, and it is a super like synergistic time, and I didn't hit any of the other synergistic times because they came at bad times for me. So I will do it here, but I don't know how much of it I'm going to get done, if that makes any sense. They could triple it and people would still not do it. Oh yeah, no, I don't think that's wrong to say. Like, and like I said, part of it is just people don't have the FP to roll. So if you don't have the FP to roll to get the 2,000 coins, you're not going to throw them in, because if you throw in less than 2,000 coins and you don't make it, and the event ticks over, you lose those coins. It's 2,000 or bust. You either make it or you don't make it. Or you don't get any of it, right? Like, so that's what kind of sucks about it. Ern has the rats and a Scotty, but not a Castoria. I suspect people are putting their crankings up. I got no problem with cranking, but I probably will prioritize the drops for this first day until I get all of my cranking copies, and then I will switch over to cranking on support. Like taking cranking. I'm just trying to see if anybody has MLB, because I did have a couple. Squeezing blood out of stone. Yeah. I got all my Marianne copies for the 5th copy of Habby. Nice. I mean, honestly, it's a 1-star and she's on rate up, so you shouldn't have any difficult time getting her. Ah, there's Zort. So every month you recreate that scene from the 6th Harry Potter movie where Dumbledore has to drink the potion that torments him as he drinks it, except instead of the potion, it's FP. Yep. And even throughout tax season, I never missed it. It sucks, though. Like, you guys want to know where I roll out my FP? Literally, like, a lot of the times, like, during, like, my bathroom break during the day and at work. Where, like, I sit down and I just go, like, okay, I've got a couple minutes. But instead of turning my brain off, let me literally, like, roll out my FP. It's off. Toilet FP rolling? Yeah, that's where all the luck happens. Holy Grail is a Horcrux is so cursed. Yeah, I mean, the Holy Grail is the reward for making the Horcruxes. I guess is the way you could look at it, right? But no, I don't want to like I like Grail casting as a system. I think it's good. Like I think it's really smart of them to put a like drain on useless coins, on coins that people would otherwise be like, well, I don't need this, right? But that being said, it essentially like super focuses and puts a magnifying lens on like how bad the FP system is to like interact with at the moment. Because I think like, so there are three changes I would make. I would allow you to roll out more FP. I would increase the amount of coins that you get per copy. And I would also allow it where, you know how when you guys feed embers to somebody, you have the button in the top right that you can pick to load up a 20 stack? I would also allow it to load up a 20 stack of whatever parameter you set CEs that are non-locked into like making CE bombs. And I feel like that would just be so much better. So if you had those three changes, I think the system would be very fluid, very intuitive, very easy. But until they make those three changes, I think the system's gonna just be awful to interact with. I wish FP Summon had rate up 3 stars, including story lock. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, so this was an interesting concept. So back when FGO first started, the advice was to sit down and roll out FP at the beginning of an event to get the 3-star craft essence. Nowadays, you can still do that, but it is way less likely that you get it. It's going to take way more FP usually on average to do so. And the reason for that is because there are no rate ups in the FP gacha other than these rare times like with Marianne. And the fact that the actual like pool of craft essences, so like the 3-star craft essences, just bloats over time. There's more options, so there's more variety that you can get spooked with. So in theory, the rate of rolling a 3-star C does not go down, but the odds of you pulling a specific 3-star C does, the more available options there are. And roll story until you get Salter. Yeah, and that advice was bad. However, that advice did work for me, and I got Salter on my very first pull. Oh man, my account was blessed. I heard it's about 200k FP on average for 3-star CE from events. Yeah, and so it's like, if you're somebody that doesn't have a lot of FP, that's really wasteful. That's really bad, right? Like, but if you're somebody that's like, you know, like me, and you just got like a shit ton, yeah, you can absolutely do that. Are we guaranteed MLB cranking? Yes. I always roll FP until I get the first copy. It's really interesting because you always get given a single copy of a 3-star CE in an event. The only exception to this, to my knowledge, is Chaldea Boys. And the reason you don't get given one in Chaldea Boys is because you get a free ticket to pick whichever CE you want, so they don't give you one for free. And that's also why it's really weird, because in Chaldea Boys, everybody usually takes the 5-star CE, so you get done with gold fairly well, but you don't get done with the bronze because you didn't get a free bronze like you normally do. It's a really odd sort of setup, but it is a thing. Actually, chat, how am I doing on JP? Yeah, I said we were going to do the free quests on JP, but we'll probably hold off on those, as we will go to Battletech now. So I've been playing Rise with you guys off stream, but so while I was sick, I was able to play Battletech, and y'all never really got to see it, but Battletech is actually really fun. If you guys are familiar with it, if you like mecha stuff, you're going to like this. I didn't really get to show it to you though, but it was a thing that I did play during this time period because of the fact that it was like a turn-based game. So like me having to get up and go like you know, just like die in my bed or like literally like blow my nostrils out and all that gunk. Essentially like playing something turn-based like Battletech was just really nice. Actually close Chaldea app there for a second. Were you able to sleep in today? I was. I feel so much better now. Because I was literally like sleep deprived at this point. Let me kill the meme song going on here. The Cruel Angel's Thesis. Took me about 500k to get one. Yeah, that can absolutely happen. Like it could just take you a long period of time because it's very random. Like so you can get the new CE on your first roll, or you could get it not at all. You scouting with a 100-ton Atlas again? No, but part of the reason I'm doing this, okay? So to be clear with you guys, chat, I want to have a mecha arc here with you guys. So back when they did the dinosaurs and robots sale, I bought a lot of like mecha games. So I have Battletech, I have Mech Warrior 5, and I have another game that people were asking me to play last year. If anyone can guess which game that is. Yeah, I have Armored Core 6. Thoughts on Stellar Blade? I have not played the demo. The character is obviously hot, but unfortunately all the discourse is about the character and her designs. Actually, I have no idea how the gameplay of the game is. I do know it's coming out next week, though, so I'll probably look into it and see whether or not I wish to play it or not. But yeah, that was the intro. I just wanted you guys to see that. But yes, that's right, you come. So I'm decently into the campaign here in Battletech. But part of the reason that I've done this is, and like been enjoying it is because it's helping me to learn the mechs. Because I forgot, like I played like, I think it was like Mech Warrior 3 back when I was like a kid. And I haven't really played any of the like games since then. So like I had completely forgotten that like, yeah, Mech Warrior and Battletech kind of share the same universe and have like similar names to all the stuff. So. There was a demo, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there was. But like I said, I haven't had the time to play. Playing big robots? Yeah. There are a bunch of full conversion mods that go full tabletop in this game. That's what I've been told, but I've just been playing the base game just to kind of see. So you guys can see, I'm on week 60. I'm decently into the game at this point. And basically the whole concept here is you are running a ship, and you actually start out with a smaller ship, but like you're running a ship and essentially your whole goal is like you're operating a mercenary company, if you will. You're working with people and you're doing missions, and so you have like this mech team that you're doing. You basically have contracts you can take. You can talk to people. You can train up your mech warriors here. So you can see I've got like myself in here, and I've got other people. I've actually been running fairly light. Like you can see I have like 16 people that I can put in here, but I'm only using like 5 of the berths. So my headset died, so I can't hear anything. That's unfortunate. I don't know how you can hear me talking then. We've got the mech bay, and this is where you can actually customize all of your mechs. And you can see I've got a Blackjack, a Vindicator, Shadowhawk, a Firestarter, a Centurion, a Wolverine, an Archer, a Hunchback, a Highlander, and a Griffin. I've got a couple others in storage, but the more mechs you run, the higher the cost. So actually, I'm running a little bit more than I normally want to right now, but it's partially because I've got things that are like getting repaired and or like getting refitted. So you do have the options to like load stuff out. And just recently, I've kind of come into some of these heavier mechs like the Highlander here, so I haven't really had the time to like deal with a lot of it. But can you equip the archer with a sword? No, but you can melee in this game, and it is a thing. I'm not going to profess to be like really good at this or anything like that, but well, I have at least been trying to like get stuff done. Actually, where were we? Were we en route to anywhere? No, but I've got 4 more days left to work on the Stalker. I'm just going to go ahead and let the time run and let that finish. So you can see it's basically turn-based type deal. You can pause or unpause time and things can happen. So it says in the command center, one of Darius's old friends from the MRB contacts you directly via holovid. I have a peculiar request, Commander. I have a friend who wants to train a fresh recruit, Samuel Denon. And this just gives me the background if I highlight him, basically. So let's see. He watched first Kittery Borders exercise near the garrison as he grew up too poor to enter the local military academies. He spent years as a civilian between dead-end jobs until he earned a position as a mechanic at the garrison. Some nights after repairing the mechs, he would sneak back in and practice piloting them. One night he was discovered and fired. No charges were pressed, but the head mechanic couldn't afford to keep him on any longer. I gotta be honest, this doesn't sound like a great background for a mech pilot. Basically says like, yeah, he was too stupid to do anything, and then like got in trouble for being too stupid. So let's see. No academy training, but he's sharp according to this. Goes by the call sign Squire in the hiring hall. Really, a friend wants us to take on a fresh recruit, Yang groans. Sounds fishy. The MRB contact continues. I can't say much more, but my friend has a soft spot for underdogs. They want to see how much a mech warrior can learn hands-on, and you've done a lot with a little, Commander. Not to mention I'd be grateful. The holovid blinks out. So I can refuse to hire him. I could perform a background check on the recruit, and I can agree to hire the recruit. Well, let's perform a background check, because there is literally nothing bad about doing that. So later that night, when you return to your recorders, you receive an HPG message titled, Word from a Friend. I noticed you were looking into Squire's background, Commander. Justin Allard appears on your screen. Your diligence should be applauded. I won't lie, the boy is green, but he's a fighter. You know, I barely got through my training at the Sakhara Academy. My instructors doubted me. My classmates insulted me over my Capellian heritage. They gunned for me during every drill. I didn't learn a thing, just did my best to survive. But one day, General Sheridan Courtney inspected our class. No simulations. He put us in mechs and kept us in them until he wrung all the sweat and puke from our bodies. I was the only student who earned his top marks. Years later, when Liao forces surrounded the general's battalion on Spica, no one fought harder than me to save him. Check the hiring hall for Squire. I trust you'll make the right decision. Okay. So like he's been added, but it's not like I don't have to go through with that. So let's actually go take a look at his potentials here. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I went to the wrong page there. Oh, I can't do the hiring hall because I can't hire mech warriors while I'm in this system. What? That's a first. Okay, so there you go. So now I've done that. We also hit the financial report. So every month you get a financial report, and you can see like basically my operating expenses are a little around $500,000, but I'm at 13 million, so it's not too bad, and I usually make up for that. So I did have some nasty battles here, but you can essentially like pay for more to get like more generous salary costs, and I think I'll actually do that this month. But I am sitting almost already at max morale. I'm at 44 out of 50. I think there are like 4 more morale buildings I can build for the ship. If I actually go down to engineering, you can upgrade the ship. So yeah, so there's actually 5 more. So if I really wanted to max out morale, I could build these. But like at that point, I'm probably going to do this for the 1 more month to get +1 more morale, and then I'm going to stop because I just don't need any more. So you can see I'm at 45. Next month, I'll just stop paying for the enhanced expenses. So this time, we're going to go into the contracts here. Basically, everything should be up and ready. Well, that's actually really bad. What the fuck? There's only this. Only a 2.5-star polar battle, and it is part of the story. So this is literally, I'm just gonna have to go deal with this. It's interesting only because like usually I have much more contracts available, and particularly usually I'll have some in the zone. This time I don't. I could take more money or more salvage. I'm in the process, especially with these higher difficulty missions, of getting better mechs. Sometimes having the salvage on is good, but usually you kind of just want maximum payment most of the time. You can like set it down. I've done that for a bunch where I get like 1 choice of salvage, because what this scale sort of means is that I will get 1 out of 6 choices. So like I will get potentially 6 things given to me, but I only get to physically choose 1 of them. So out of all the list of all the salvage from the thing, 6 of the pieces that I can get 6 total pieces. I can choose 1. The rest will be randomly awarded. So it's very hit or miss as to whether or not you get things. I do usually like to do at least 1 pickable thing so that like, oh man, there's that mech that I really just needed the last part for, and I can pick that. But essentially, you really want money. Money funds everything in this game, and it's what makes everything tick. So, and plus, most of the time, the things that you can salvage are not that good. I really remember something about praying you never get knocked over. In this, yeah, there's definitely knockdown. There's like stagger damage and stuff. Actually, it's like it's now been like 2 weeks since I've played this, but so you can see this is me traveling between systems right here. Essentially, I have to wait. I have to hook up to like a inter-system ship that will jump me to another system, a jump ship, literally. Okay, so noble bonds. It's not like I'm the only noble-born person on the ship, says Decker, slumping low in your guest chair. I mean, there's you. Why can't Medusa harass you about their stupid idea? Apparently, when Decker asked to speak to you privately about something, Darius wouldn't understand. It was about the trials and tribulations of being nobility. Well, what is Medusa's idea, you ask? I don't know, something about cooling systems. He wants me to use my connections to get the idea to people who can implement it. And he doesn't believe me when I say that my birth doesn't automatically open doors like that. And even if it did, I can't waste it on bullshit. Decker gives you a plaintive look, clearly hoping for advice or at least sympathy. Sympathize with Decker, but don't get involved. Tell him to send Medusa to you. Tell him to deal with it himself. So like, if I tell him to send Medusa to me, I can scold Medusa and absolutely put a stop to it. The problem is that might piss Medusa off. I can tell him to deal with it himself. That's going to piss Decker off because I'm just not being sympathetic. So I'll just sympathize with him and basically not get involved. So no lasting consequences. So I chat with Decker for a while, emphasizing this kind of situation is bound to come up anytime you mingle freely with the lower classes. Oh, filthy peasants, I swear. Dealing with it gracefully is duty, but it's okay to vent in private occasionally. Okay, so now it's running. We're going to jump to a new system here. How droll, yes. Peasants and their cooling system ideas. And you can see it's going to take a couple more days. So this is literally like the amount of weeks that I've spent is the amount of time that I've spent running missions and going to places. Thankfully, time does not pass while you're running a mission. All right, we've arrived at Regis Roost. Commander, are you ready to proceed with our current contact? Proceed. All right, so you can see I've got myself and the Archer, Medusa and the Shadowhawk, Glitch and the Stalker, and I don't know what the heck to run in the last one. But basically, it's a lineup of my heaviest mechs, if you will. I think I had been using the Shadowhawk as my scout, and it had actually worked really well. I now have Behemoth back. What was it? Was it the Highlander that I was running? No, I think I just got the Highlander. It may have been the Centurion. I don't remember if I've like optimized some of these, because some of the mechs, like their base build is pretty decent. Others, it's like really not, and you really want to like refit it. Fuck it, we ball. Give me the Highlander. Really good firepower, really good heat efficiency, really bad movement. Its average range is okay. What has it got on it anyways? So I've got a Gauss rifle, Gauss ammo, 3 medium lasers, short range missiles, long range missiles. Wow, holy crap. This thing's got a fucking loadout. But yeah, I did have basically a long range fighting setup, and I just sat there like obliterating a lot of things. But it's not great. Is Battletech set in the future after the people fought themselves into a dark age and are rediscovering how advanced tech works again? Kind of. Like, they didn't really quite go back into a dark age, but there is the concept of like lost tech where like sort of the golden age already happened in the galaxy. And like people don't quite understand how the old technology works, and it's somewhat rare. Okay, move forward and acquire a target lance and light them up. Keep an eye out for reinforcements. Oh, joy. All right, so you guys can see we've basically got to go over there. I'm probably going to go ahead and save because I don't think I have saved in a while. And essentially, Medusa is my scout, so we're going to run him ahead. Fortunately, if I run him too far, he's probably going to see too much. So what do I do with that?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, whatever. We'll just run him and see what happens.
Sensors have something.
Okay, so we actually did detect something. Probably my chief complaint about this game is that there are non-combat and combat rounds. And right now, this is considered a non-combat round. So no matter what I did, even if I didn't sprint him, if you sprint, you can't take any other action. But even if I didn't sprint him on this turn, so like let's say we're to take my character and move him up here, I could still do nothing. Like just doing a normal move, I could do nothing else. And it's really weird. I don't like that. I kind of understand why they do it, but sometimes it really helps the AI more than it helps you. And I think it's really dumb that that's the thing. Apparently she didn't want to move. Oh, it's because I'm clicking. I'm literally clicking into another mech. So let's see, where are the edges of the map here? Back here, over here, there. That's actually a really big ridge. So we've got all of that, but it's likely that reinforcements probably come from like over here, if I had to bet. So it may actually be to my benefit to stay back some, but we'll see. Essentially, one of the things you want to do with scouts a lot of the time is just like literally run them. And a lot of the times you can usually just laugh at the enemy as they're just not really able to do too much to you. So if I were to move him here, he would be in sight. It's actually really bad because I can't quite get into the tree line here, which would provide me cover. I do have the option of jumping. Jumping usually gets me more stacks. The only problem is he's definitely going to be able to see me and fire on me, and I guarantee there's more than one enemy here. It's a 60-ton mech, so it's about like a medium. It's a high-end medium class. Maybe even potentially a low-end assault, but I don't think it's quite assault or heavy. I don't remember the classifications. I think the highest classification is assault. So we'll probably do this, jump him up there, give myself some line of sight, but still not quite allow him to see. Then we're going to do this sensor lock move, and this will allow me to see him no matter where he goes for the remainder of this turn. Okay, so it's a dragon, and apparently, so I'm going to say some things, chat, and you might disagree with them if you're a fan of the Battletech tabletop or Mech Warrior, but apparently in this game, the dragon is not good. And the reason for that is how like the devs implemented the loadout for it. So like, again, it may be perfectly fine in other iterations, but at least for here, it's not so much. Okay, so I can't jump because I don't have jump jets in the Archer. I could have sworn I did, but game still looks fun though. Oh, it is. I love it, Fearless. And thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. So what we're going to do here is oh, okay, so I could long range missile him. Could go with a like interrupted shot. Only problem with that is I'm seen by two of them, so that's an even heavier mech in the tree line over there. We're gonna focus on the dragon though, because it's actually out like available to be hit. I'm gonna take the high ground because it gives an accuracy bonus. And essentially, let's see, so I can hit him with my long range missiles, but not much more. We're just gonna go ahead and do that. He's got no evasion stacks at the moment. I'm actually not sure how. He must have only had like one or two, and then the sensor lock got rid of it. And you can see this now the enemy's turn. You usually alternate on a given round. Okay, he missed. That's good. That was his only thing. So again, you can see kind of underwhelming. It's probably going to move forward. Here's another mech. It's probably another dragon. Yep. Oh, okay. So that was a, I think that was an auto cannon he hit me with, and then some long range missiles. So whatever that dragon is equipped with is much better than the current dragon I'm facing. All right. And so you can see at the top of the screen are the rounds. There's round 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This is currently round 1, so this is the last round within the turn. And no enemies act this turn because, again, my mechs, I guess, are just slow. But essentially, I at least get the benefit of going last and getting any potential upside to that. So you also want to be in cover. That's what this tree symbol means. And then I have a special trait on this person for wherever they're in cover, they get bulwark, so they take even less damage. Cover will usually make you take 20% less damage. Bulwark means it's 40. So you also have the ticks here, which are the evasion stacks. And these are nice. You want as many of them as possible because it's just going to help you evade attacks. But we're probably just going to go ahead and try to fry him. We got a Gauss rifle and long-range missiles here. So let's see what we can do. We could go with a precision strike, and I think that actually may be to our benefit. So you can see the breakdown up here of what the dragon has in it. So it's got its long-range missiles there in the center torso. Right side has its medium laser and ammo. You kind of want to target ammo sometimes because you can get chain explosions if you blow it up. The right side also has a medium laser on it. So if I were to hit the right torso and potentially get rid of that, that might cause an ammo explosion, damaging the center torso, and also break off the right arm, damage the right torso, or sorry, the left torso here. And if you damage a part completely, it will transfer damage to the center torso. So like I would literally get like a wombo combo effect here. It probably wouldn't kill, but it would at least, like, if I managed to break the left torso here, actually deal a lot of damage and get rid of a lot of his firepower. So unfortunately, his autocannon is on the right side over here. But it be what it be. So we're going to go ahead and call the shot for the left torso. Try to just get rid of it. Looks like we got the left arm. And we got the left torso. We did not get the ammo explosion, unfortunately, but we definitely dealt some good solid damage, and his core should be somewhat exposed now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and jump her into the tree line right here. That's going to give me another one. Stalker's got some nice long-range missiles, too. We're going to try to, like, just shut this one down by bombarding it on the right side, and you can see his sort of stability gauge is going up because he's been hit so much already this turn. Almost got the knockdown. Unfortunate. If you get a knockdown, you get free called shots. So, ooh, spicy.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Okay, so we got reinforcements incoming. All right, now we got Medusa. It's his turn again. Heat is a factor, but we are in a cold map, and, well, it'd be what it'd be. So this is difficult. I could offer him up for more explosion, or I could do that. As you can see the turn order up here, this is round 4. He's going to move, and then basically whoever has round 3 is going to move. Which I cannot see the round 3 person, which means it's either this dude, which I don't believe it is, because I think his symbol would be red if that were the case, or it is somebody that I currently cannot see. Actually, no, it must be this dude, because this is round 1, this is round 2. So essentially, it's got to be him that moves next. So if I really wanted to game the system, I could move him in such a way that this dude doesn't want or can't like really attack him. But either way, moving him into cover is probably ideal. But there is also the possibility of just like jumping him over the ridge here and making him hard to hit by the other crowd. I guess the real question is, where are the reinforcements coming from? As long as they are not coming from behind me, which can be a thing that can happen, it should be okay. But if they do, then I'm going to be really pissy. The other option would also be to like sensor lock. I actually think I've got the short range missiles here. We're going to jump him over. That's going to keep him away from the right side guy who can move next. And this will be a somewhat interrupted shot, but some of it should still hit. You can see the center core here. It's got no armor remaining and a little over half its health. So if a couple of these shots connect, he's probably done. Okay, he got knocked down. That also injured the pilot. He's not dead, but he is injured. And usually people can only sustain about 3 to 4 injuries before they die. Usually. There are some exceptions to that. Okay. The high ground wins again. I would really like to move him into cover. And you can see this one's going to move this turn. And I think that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull him off the high ground, move him back into cover, try to lure the enemies to me. But essentially, I get to call my shot here. And I'm just going to go ahead and take it. Going to aim right for the center torso, and we cored him out. So center torso is destroyed, pilot's incapacitated, and the mech is down. So there goes one enemy right off the bat. In a French accent right behind you. Indeed. Okay. There we go. Keeping him up high definitely helped. This also forced the dragon to move a little bit closer for a good lined up shot. Okay, so we got Glitch and Behemoth. Both of them are going to get to go. Because again, the dude over here got screwed. He really did not get the option of like attacking. We could jump Behemoth, and I actually think we will, because I can jump her over the ridge with Bulwark, with quad evasion, and she's going to be able to tank quite a bit as a 90 tonner. Now, this is a Thunderbolt. It's in cover. It's going to take less damage. The dragon is absolutely ripe for picking. It's probably better at this point to just go ahead and go for a like open strike here on him. Try to whittle down some of the weaker enemies so that they get less turn economy. And as you can see, the right side here's got the double medium lasers, some ammo. Got the AC. Okay, so it's the exact same build as the other dragon. The other dragon was just an idiot with how he fired. Again, you can try to like trip them up by going for the legs. That also does work. You can see though, because of where I'm positioned, I can only hit the left side. Again, it's left side facing us. So what appears to be the right side to us, but its left side is all I can hit. So we're going to try to go for the right torso again. Although, you know what? I actually have a Gauss rifle. Fuck it. We ball. We're going for the head. If you can hit the head, you can basically just get rid of the pilot very quickly and easily. And you'll still sometimes miss. And there you go. I got a head hit. So the pilot got injured. A head hit is almost an automatic injury. And it only had a 4% chance of happening. But I fired enough projectiles that even though it didn't destroy the head, it still fucked with him. Okay, so right now she hasn't taken any damage. It'd be indirect no matter what way I do this. So we're gonna go ahead and jump in back here. You can see my heat is building up. My stalker is not super efficient. Using the jump jets actually kind of makes that worse. But the large laser also generates quite a bit of heat. We're going to also go right on this dude.
Here we go.
And there we go. We actually got a ammo explosion that destroyed the left torso and left arm. And we got another injury off of that. This dude's already double injured. Okay, here comes the auto. Oh no, sorry, it's a Gauss rifle, I think. Or a PPC. The particle cannon. Particle cannons are in this game. They're kind of nice, but apparently they got nerfed, and so now they're very heat inefficient. Okay, so I could jump him over the wall, but that's going to leave him a little bit waylaid. And unfortunately, I have no idea what's back here. So, like, if I try to run him around and get in close, I could absolutely probably core the dragon out and like, destroy that mech. Problem is, I'd be leaving him open on a subsequent turn. So this is kind of a difficult turn for him because there's not a whole lot he can do. You do need to move every turn or you lose the evasion stacks, is my understanding. There's nowhere I can land and still kind of keep him in sight. So what we probably go for here then is we're just going to jump him backward. And then instead, I'm going to sensor lock you. Get rid of his evasion stack. Make sure he can't disappear. He's running forward to get a little bit closer, but none of that's going to matter. Because that Highlander is just way too tanky at the moment. PPC and Gauss are my favorite weapons in MechWarrior. Yeah, in this game, like I said, it got nerfed. It got hit with the nerf bat, so it basically is just too, like, inefficient. Okay, so both of them get to move on the next turn. We're gonna move him over here, kind of keep him inside. I'm just trying to like mitigate the damage that my units are taking. As you can see, I'm doing a great job of it. This will probably knock him down, which may kill him because the pilot only has one injury left. Didn't matter. The center torso got destroyed, so pilot died anyway. Okay, so it's the enemy's turn. Something off the screen that I can't see. There you go. It's another PPC. It actually hit. Wow. That was a long range shot. So part of the problem is they have vision because of the Thunderbolt here. They otherwise would not. And that tells me there must be, because all this happened on the same turn, so there must be 2 enemies at minimum out here that have PPCs on them. So ideally, I think we're going to just take the single stack of evasion. Hopefully that helps my heat situation. Unfortunately, using the large laser will not help my heat situation. So what do I have here? I've got a medium laser, some jump jets. Why do you have jump jets on the center torso? That's an odd location for them, I feel like. The ammo is stored in the center core. That's smart. Oh, but the heat sinks on the left side, or the right side here. And then we got a large laser over there. So, he's got anything on the head? No. He's actually not, like, this thing doesn't have that much firepower. He's just got a ton of, like, medium lasers. But those medium lasers can pack a punch, so we're just going to aim for that left torso, I think. We're going to call our shot. Got a 50% chance. He does take reduced damage. But you can see we got rid of already 2 of his armor stacks there.
Good to go.
Okay, so that is not an interrupted shot. And that... You know what? We're going to keep her in the back over here. As far away as possible. Well, I still have another precision strike, so we'll go with it.
All weapons are go.
Get Gossed. This dude is definitely fallen down this turn.
Inflicted some
He gets knocked down. He takes another injury. But yeah, apparently if you can hit the head, you can actually kill the pilot, and it will actually help the salvage after the battle. Like, you'll get more salvage parts from it.
Waiting for orders.
So this is an issue, because I have, like, no flipping clue where those dudes in the distance are. Can I sprint? I can, but it's not going to be the best of situations. So I think we do this.
Roger that.
And I just sprint him behind the ridge here. As I'm... Okay, so now I know where one of them is. All right, he stands back up because somehow he gets to act that fast. He gets to take his shot. It doesn't matter. He's basically got only a large laser left, which large laser can do damage, but like he's just not going to actually do very much. That's a 45 tonner, so this is probably something really small, and maybe like a Shadow Hawk or something like that. Actually, I think a Shadow Hawk's even 55, so this may actually be something fairly small, but like it's got a PPC on it at least, but that probably means it's like a scout in a sense. I still got 360 of my long range missiles, and so far AI ain't doing too much. We're just gonna keep moving the archer here into position and kind of just keep bombarding. If I can get a lucky hit on the left torso here, he is down probably. Nah, angle's not right for that. I actually got the right arm, so he lost the heat sink from that. So part of the problem is your angling can also play in. You kind of want all of your units firing from the same angle, or at least being able to hit the same parts.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
So we're gonna kind of keep moving her. Okay, yeah, he's I almost pity him right here because this is all coming down from on high. So it's just gonna hit the shoulders. There you go. And probably Behemoth gonna finish him off if he wasn't already. Unfortunately, we not gotten the benefit of some of the knockdown moves here. So I'm gonna keep jumping Behemoth, basically along the ridgeline with high ground and cover, kind of deeper in to see if I can see some of this or bait them out. But yeah, I almost feel bad for this guy. He's dead right here. Say goodbye, chat. Oh? Oh?
Reporting critical hit.
Wow. I am impressed. This man just said, I didn't hear no bell. Okay, so he jumped. Unfortunately, that is not going to help him. Because I see you. And there's your stupid 70-ton friend. Looks like we got another one, so this is actually not good for him. I've got 3 that are focused on him right now. Got a 65-tonner over the ridge and a 75-tonner right there. Let's take a look at the 70-tonner. Oh, chat, it's a Warhammer. Apparently, Warhammers are not that good in this game either because the loadout they gave it, like the slots, the hard points for fixing weapons to it are just not good. Okay. So he's already moved this turn. He's going to move and they're going to move. So they're probably going to missile him. There's just not a lot I can do. They should not be able to see me, thankfully. So I'm just going to keep him out of cover for right now. And we're going to try to finish this big boy off. He does have bulwark, unfortunately. There you go. Cored him out. He finally took enough damage. He was hanging on by a thread anyways. We got 3 more mechs to get, and we've taken very little damage at this point. Local mook too stubborn to stay down. Keeps getting bullied. Yes. Oh, he actually got a good hit with that. I am in cover. I do have good stacks of evasion, but he's got to suffer 1 more hit at least.
Engaging jump jet.
Thankfully, again, I'm a long-range like hunting specialist here. The Vindicators just got a ton, but I'm actually just gonna wait because he's very defensive this turn. And we're just gonna hit the well, he's also defensive this turn. Don't really have a good play. %40 damage with 1 evasion, or literally the dude bracing, which is 40% damage reduction. Okay, yeah, so it's literally just hit the fucking hit the Warhammer anyways. Because he's the only one that's gonna end up even getting hit really at those stacks of evasion.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, I can jump her over the ridge line into cover, which is exactly what I want. So many missiles. He's unsteady, but he'll probably move. All right, he jumped up to the ridge line. But that's good. That made him come forward now, so...
Under heavy fire here. Yes, Commander.
So he's already taken quite a bit of damage. Oh no, that's unfortunate. He can't quite get into cover.
Lifting off.
either way. So the problem with this is just that I can't see. Still gonna sensor lock him so that everybody else can see the Warhammer and hit it on its turn, no matter where it goes. And yeah, you can see they want my scout dead, but there's not a lot they can currently do at the moment. It's a little bit out of my effective range, but this would give me vision. We're just gonna try to shear off the left torso again. It's weird because this battle, I'm just almost completely targeting the left torso on everybody. That does not normally happen. Normally I'm like picking and choosing parts, but it's like I'm kind of just taking the shots I'm given.
What can I do for you? Coordinates received.
She's getting close to overheat range. They definitely don't want. Gonna call the shot on the torso again. Okay, there went his entire left side. Good.
Another hit like that.
So that'll get rid of some of his firepower and open him up for more follow-up. I find it really funny that the Highlander is just so heat efficient. And it's almost like it's coming menacingly here. So I could go for the knockdown. He likely gets another turn before I can deal some damage to him. But we could absolutely do that. He'd lose heat sinks too. But his center core at this point's not got a lot left, so we're just gonna aim for it. Yeah, especially if that hit, which I don't know if it did or not. Okay, looks like he'll get knocked down.
Solid connection on that one.
Or not? Wow. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought he would actually run the Vindicator around this way. It looks like he took the free hit on my character. Sometimes you do get like some bullshit injuries. Like I could have gotten injured there, and it would have been through no fault of my own. And your character just goes like down for the count for a while if that happens. God, it's so tempting to just put him in here and like have him fire, but I really do need to be protecting him. He's kind of my squishy unit at this point.
Jumping.
So basically, if I can't fire from cover, I'm not going to fire at all. Gonna keep hitting the Warhammer though. Getting rid at this point of the sort of heavy unit is gonna help me. Gonna run him back in the tree line, make him harder to hit. And this should knock him over. I can't believe it didn't earlier. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna move right here. So his leg got destroyed, which means it now takes less to knock him down every time. Gauss rifles hard hitting and relatively minor heat. Yep. But they are sort of like in a more end game type thing, I can tell, because I'm just now encountering them. And in that regard, like, I'm okay with a weapon being like that at the end. Oh, he's limping away. He's trying to get into cover. Unfortunately, he's sensor locked, so I can see him no matter where he goes. It's like Taken. I have a certain set of skills and I will find you. This is spicy and this feels like it's designed to set me up to get hit.
Up high.
We're just gonna keep jumping her to that outer edge. And just keep aiming right for that core. It's only got an 18%, but didn't matter. Got it with the Gauss hit. So he's down. They lose a ton of damage potential with that.
Waiting for orders.
Actually, I think I'm just going to move her, and I am just going to brace her. So there you go. That was sort of a free turn. She didn't have to take action, and I just braced her defensively so that she would lose a ton of the heat.
Standing by.
Kind of not ideal for that to happen, but, well, it be what it be.
Copy that.
So we're still just running him around behind here. This time around, though, we're going to be sensor locking the 45-tonner.
Sensors.
As he's, yeah, there you go. So he had 3 stacks and a brace. But, well, it no matter. Okay, so he's going to try to get vision on me, but he didn't quite get it. This thing must not have jump jets because it just keeps pacing back over here, which is going to make it really susceptible to kill last, hilariously enough. Okay, that is an interrupted shot, so it's got a less chance of occurring. We're just going to go ahead, and that is also an interrupted shot. Well, if that's the case, fuck you, I'm going as far away as I can. I do have the ability to precision strike him. God, heat sinks and ammo. Oh my god, what the hell? And a PPC. So that's where the majority of his damage is the PPC. He's really got like nothing other than some long-range missiles besides that. But I'm gonna be real with y'all, this is a 45-tonner. He gonna die. We're just going for the center torso. We have the capability.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
This looks like Mech Commander back in the days. It is. A lot of people apparently like at least say that this game is like really well done. Like people have said too, there are mods, so like it doesn't have like the clan mechs because this game occurs before the clan wars, but you certainly could put them in if you wanted.
Firing jump jets.
Yeah, it's a turn-based mech game. Why don't we Gauss rifle him, chat?
Engaging with target.
Oh, we got his left arm, but not his center torso. Oh, left torso.
That hit something good. Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay. This is all kind of funny for me at this point. Because the AI is just like stumbling around, unable to really hit me. Oh, it's so close. Honestly, the missiles have this. We're just gonna turn the laser off so I don't generate the heat. I believe. Now, hilariously, I could have inverted that. I could have just done the large laser and maybe like 1 or 2 of the missiles to not waste as much ammo. But as you guys can see, money's not really a problem for me at the current point. So he's going to move next.
Confirmed.
Hello there, Mr. Catapult. How are thou? I don't like what you have equipped. That just looks dangerous. We're gonna go ahead and let this man fire, but like,
All weapons fire.
I feel like I'm about to get like booty blasted right here. Yeah. I'm gonna need to run after this turn. That's moderately terrifying. So unfortunately, my back people will probably not be able to hit him. He's just too far away. So I'm really gonna have to just like sprint the Medusa out of there. Ah, I lied. I did my homework.
Copy that.
Highlander's at least gonna get the long range missiles in. We're gonna build up the precision gauge this turn so that I can actually like core him out next turn, because there's no way, he's too entrenched right now at the moment. She's gonna be vulnerable, but she hasn't even been hit.
Commander.
Okay. What the hell do I do with him so that he doesn't die this turn? He's definitely gonna walk over the ridge if I do this. And get shot in the ass. His ass is actually like fully intact at the moment though. His right side's a little bit worse for wear. Or sorry, left side. Which will be the side that's turned towards him. Death from above, you can do like melee attacks. That is another one of my complaints with this game. Melee attacks, like you either click it or not at all. Like, so I can't like move here, and even though it's right next to him, then choose to melee. I dislike this because it actually ruins some of the strategy of using melee attacks. And there is like a decent benefit to doing so, at least in the like early to mid game. I've used melee quite effectively, but that new. All right, I guess we just like try to run him in here and sort of turn my side away from him as best I can, but he's still gonna booty blast me right here.
Enemy flanking.
Okay, he missed, thank God. All he could try to hit me with was the PPC, it looked like. This is somewhat dangerous, but I have faith. Ooh. So quad medium lasers. Yeah, he's just got 2 PPCs. Well, if we shear off the right arm, he's got nothing. So let's aim for the right side and hopefully we get something. Or the left side, rather, sorry. And I get nothing.
Waiting for orders. Ready, set.
Okay, so if I do that, I won't have enough to precision attack with the other girls. So we'll do this. Hope we get some lucky damage on the left torso. You can see we're not exactly dealing a lot of damage there. So many just 2s.
Orders.
And then I can't get a direct shot, unfortunately. I don't think I can stand on that ridge, though. We'll move her closer. Just because that'll give me more options on the next turn. We're going to try to precision strike and just try to call for it on this torso. But I got to get 48, and he is bulwarked. So this is... Honestly, no. This isn't worth it. I won't bother. Because if anything, I just want the knockdown. If I can manage it. And I did. So he is going to get to move, but anyone that gets to attack him before that point gets a free precision hit. And it actually delayed his action, so my own character will also get a precision hit here.
Orders.
So he does have a machine gun, but it is on that right side, so I think we actually now move him closer. I think it's actually safer. Granted, he could just walk up and kick me, but that is what that is. And we're just going to basically blast him on that left side. There we go. He loses one of his PPCs. He gets injured. Only get the one stack of evasion here, so this is somewhat dangerous on my part. But you can see all that damage transferred into the middle. And it is a free. Oh my god. Let's not do that. Oh! Didn't quite get the damage done. So he's gonna stand back up now. We don't get the free precision hits anymore. Gonna take his shot at whoever the fuck he wants. Looks like it's gonna be me. That was actually not too bad. I didn't get injured, thank God. Actually, I don't even think I've taken any damage. Yeah, this is actually a pretty flawless run.
I hear ya.
Which is lucky. I can't emphasize that enough. I could go for some indirect shots here.
You betcha.
Precision strike. Firing my large laser. Man's got no, yeah, I was gonna say he's got no defensive capability like he did on the prior turn, so he actually took full damage there. And there you go. So that was 4 on 7, and me win. Me win with no damage taken. Like I said, I did get lucky. No one got injured. Usually when there's a lot of missile exchanges going back and forth, you get some head hits and someone takes some damage. How many rats? I got MP2. Head clans is your starting mission training. I was in clan mech for Jade Falcon, I think. Yeah. Okay, so you can see we got some really nice payout there. We actually got it increased because we destroyed the reinforcements, which is odd because I think you had to destroy the reinforcements. I don't think I could extract, but it is what it is. Everybody gets experience. Nobody is injured. None of the mechs had their structure breached, so there's no repairs that are even necessary. Armor is repaired automatically at the end for no charge. And you can see I could now loot some of these. I am at 2 out of 3 on the Thunderbolt, and that is probably what I go after here. I could go for the Warhammer, but again, like I said, ooh, never mind. I'm taking the catapult. Come to Papa. And let's see what else is in here that I could get. Just to kind of show you. So this is like all the possibility that you could get. Text to speech. Targeting and tracking system. Okay. Oh, so it gives you accuracy for missiles. Interesting. That could actually be useful in some of mine. Leg mod gives damage from above increase. Heat sinks are nice, but at this point I have a whole bunch. Short range missiles, long range. The medium laser plus is okay. Gives additional damage, but you're looking for like plus type stuff by the end of the game, as I've read. And so I have a couple of double plus items, and I think I even have a singular triple plus item already. Oh, there we go. We also got the Warhammer. That's actually, like, in terms of salvage value, yeah, look at that. 5 million in salvage value. The truth is, it's not really worth that because there's just no way in hell you can actually sell it to a vendor for that amount. But definitely nice to have that. But like I said, that's a standard, like, battle mission. So let me see here. And that should have been a story mission. So, like,
greetings, Commander. Come on in.
I feel like I'm just getting forced into this. Basically, I don't have any. Where am I at in the world? I think that's part of my problem here. So hold on. So yeah, so we're in the directorate. There's my travel contact to move over there. The Torians. Travel not possible, travel restricted. Ah, yes. Katinka Agabovna. Archer is where we were before, I think. So this is the restoration. Oh wow! So the restoration's already at this point like either as big or almost there. So I could jump past it and try to go to a different system, but like it's kind of rough because okay, the travel cost is actually not that bad. It's just kind of rough because like I literally have nothing else to do, and I don't know that I can handle this mission is the problem. Like this is a 4.5, or sorry, a 3.5. I have to this date only done a 3-star. And some of them are pretty spicy in that regard. So like I can try, but oh baby. Might not be the best, so we'll go ahead and save game here. It's a recovery in the Badlands. The heat's going to be a bit of an issue. Whenever you're going to travel a long way, I highly recommend like coming into the mech bays and actually trying to like sit down and plot out your stuff, because it takes time to refit stuff, and it actually will help you like basically like maximize the efficiency of your travel, so that way your mech bay is always working on stuff and like refitting for the best possible outcomes, and that way you actually have a lot more that you can be doing. But with that in mind, chat, I actually think I'm going to end here because there's no easily available mission, and I'm going to have to go research what I need to do in that regard. I didn't realize it was at this point because it feels like it's now like fast tracking me on like the path to story completion. But let me see who's on. I see him, Mr. CZ, so I'm going to go send you guys his way. And again, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. And like I said, I don't have any plans to stream this weekend, but I may. So stay tuned. And if I do, it'll probably be tomorrow, if at any point. Just because I will probably want to play something with you guys. So, but again, go give Mr. CZ my love. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys for the next one. Also, let me know if you want to see more Battletech. I'm happy to play this one with you guys. I think it's actually pretty cool to explain the mechanics to you and show it off if you guys haven't ever seen it before. But again, thanks for being here. Thank you guys for bearing with me through tax season. I appreciate it. Go give CZ my love, and have a good one.